Hello again on RFK Tech USA live stream. It's time to do it again. That's right. And we got Zero Cool here.
Yeah. What the fuck is up?
Wow, you're all wow, you're. Oh, hey, I got a sound for that, don't I? A sound right here. Yeah. Yeah, I got a sound for that. Yeah, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. It's time for Wi-Fi 7. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah. Yeah, did you have a happy Turkey Day?
I did, yeah. I definitely did.
You did have a happy Turkey Day. Well, that's all matters. Well, me, I slept all day because I worked the night before, and I worked all night, so I didn't have to worry about gobble gobble gobble. I was making time and a half or double time or whatever hell we get on holidays.
Right.
Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I was hoping Weasel was going to come. He's a Wi-Fi expert. He's pretty good at that stuff. He does that in his job. He does a lot of Wi-Fi stuff. So maybe he'll pop in here in a little bit here, and we'll have him in here to help talk about Wi-Fi 7. As everybody knows, I did a live stream on Wi-Fi 6E when it came out in a past live stream. So if you missed that, SMT's eating his dinner right now. Okay. Yes, I don't think Sneed is going to be coming on SMT. I sent him an invite, so. And Carlos is working, so that leaves us with just me and you. But that's no okay.
Worries. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Wi-Fi 7,
well, let's go.
That's where it's at.
Oh, yeah. It's a tremendous upgrade from Wi-Fi 6E. Mm-hmm. Wi-Fi 6E just pretty much added the new frequency in there. It's pretty much what it did. Then it got us to HE160, also backward compliant on Wi-Fi 6, which adding HE160 to Wi-Fi 6 was huge because it doubled the bandwidth. Instead of 80, it went up to 160. So if you got Wi-Fi 6 and you got HE160 equipment, you're still going to be going pretty good. It'll handle 1 gig fiber, so it's pretty amazing. But if you live where you got a lot of neighbors with Wi-Fi, it's going to be all congested, especially on the 2.4, and the 5.8 is going to be all congested. So having that new frequency is good. But with Wi-Fi 7 got coming on, oh my God. Not only did they just give us the new frequency, but they just...
Yeah, I mean, plus you can it's all those 3 bands are carrier aggregation, and
that's right. The first time we get
bandwidth, yeah,
Wi-Fi carrier aggregation. It looks like Wi-Fi is actually beating 5G right now. I mean, what do you think about that? You think that'd be a good poll question?
Well, what kind of 5G are we talking about?
Yeah, real 5G. That's not even here yet.
I will say this. So the Wi-Fi 7 is definitely beating a standard like Ethernet. you know.
Oh yeah. Even that, yeah. For the people who say, "Oh, you need to have a hardwire connect." Well, I don't know with this Wi-Fi 7. I mean, it's going to be crazy fast. So here's a good poll question. Let's do this. Do you think Wi-Fi 7 will be better than real 5G? Yeah, that's a good question right there. Real 5G. Yes. No. There we go. Oh, gotta make it look. Oh, gotta put the question mark in there. There we go. All right, there's the poll up. We got 10 people in the live here. Man, this must be a bad night. Everybody must be like busy doing stuff. They're probably Christmas shopping or they're playing with all their new stuff they got from Black Friday sale. But
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
If you got your Black Friday stuff, you're supposed to wrap it up nice and pretty and put it under the tree and then open it up for Christmas. But most people say, "Hey, I bought the shit now. I'm gonna play with it now." I mean, just like me, you know.
Yeah.
I got me a new toy there too. So I got my early Christmas present right here. So looky there.
Yeah, I'm actually playing.
Yeah, the Unit 436. So yeah, I got my new scanner. My other one was kind of like getting kind of wore out there. So yep. So I got that kind of early. So happy with that. Yeah, good old Black Friday sale. I saved about $1,000 on stuff. I bought a few things. I saved about $1,000. Yeah. And it ain't under the Christmas tree. That's right. So I want to say special thanks to our donations. Looky there. Pinocchio has donated $106.85. That's awesome. Awesome. We got Stephen Smith. We got S Blue Tech, Alternate Reality, Pete Fox, MS, Jason, D, Jose, Chanel 808 Life, Lavendi, Carlos, or Carrie Holzman, and then it goes on to split it up there. And then it's R Willoughby, Kazi Prince, and Zero Cool even donated $1. Oh yeah, Oceanic Vibes, and our channel members Jason D, Baby Yoda, Carlos Tech, and Weasel. So far it's $277.61 so far in donations. So, and I really appreciate that. Thank you everybody for your donations and all that. And if you can't donate to the channel, you could always just donate your watch time hours and your likes and you subscribe and all that kind of stuff. Because if you watch my past live streams and videos and drone videos, which I got a lot of cool drone videos, stolen drone videos, as Pinocchio would say, of course. But, you know, he's a liar and his nose keeps getting longer. So, yeah, so it's crazy. His nose actually got longer than his you-know-what, too, already. So he's mad about that. So, yeah, so.
Oh shit. Yeah. You have to be hugging people with his nose. Oh,
Yeah. All right. Well, Chuck is here already. Look at there. Look, Zero Cool is here. Yeah. TJ's here. How you doing, TJ? Let's see. Oh, got you the link. The Tech Boy is here. Oh, let me know if the scanner's too loud there. Hopefully it ain't too loud in the background. I got the volume down really low. Let's see who else we got. Got 11 people here. Let's see. Wi-Fi 7 time. Paul Mitchell's here. Looky there. Austin's here. Yeah, you can come on here, Austin. You got the link. It's in your Twitter. Let's see. If you're going to compare 5G technology to a fiber connection, then that's not fair. Wow, I didn't say that. 5G does not support symmetrical speeds. Even millimeter wave does 4,000 down and 500 up if you're lucky. That's true. But when standalone 5G comes out, if it ever comes out, if anybody gets it right, it's going to have some pretty good speeds. But that's what I'm saying. Wi-Fi 7 is going to be pretty amazing. So If you got fiber at your house and you got Wi-Fi 7 at your house, you're going to be a happy, happy camper. And if you're a business and you got Wi-Fi 7 and you're putting it out, it's going to be good. So it's going to be awesome. Austin said, I bought nothing on Black Friday or Cyber Monday. Oh my. Nothing at all. Now, 5G does compete with coax cable connections. Therefore, then it will beat Wi-Fi 7. Will not be faster than 5G. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's first talk about some. He bought a gimbal off eBay. Oh, okay. Gimbal. Yeah, I'm going to buy one of Carlos's gimbals that he's not using no more. When I got the CES, which is coming up very soon. It's almost a month away. A little over a month away. That's going to be fun. Because I sure don't want to hold a cell phone in my hand the whole time. It's better to put it in a gimbal and just walk around, you know. So yeah, I'm going to be live streaming the whole 3 days, you know, at different things I see there. So that's going to be pretty cool. There's going to be a lot of live streams. Everybody's going to be doing live streams at CES. It's going to be a big old show, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's get rid of this banner here. Big old banner. Oh yeah, if you want to donate to the channel, here's how you donate. You can do the PayPal, you can do the membership, you can do the Buy Me a Coffee, which is pretty cool because they don't steal all your money like YouTube does. Damn YouTube. Let's see here. First off, let's talk about some news stuff here. I was reading some of these articles here. Share the screen. Let's share the screen. Oh, yeah, I got to send you your money there, too. I got to do that. Well, you said you're going to save it anyways there, Austin. So, yeah, I got to send you that $50 you won. Congratulations, by the way. And Zero Cool, how are you enjoying your...
Oh, yeah. The earbuds, I love it.
Yeah, how do you like those?
I like them a lot. Well, I got echo.
Yeah, because I didn't shut off the sound yet. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's very useful for if I'm in like
Cool.
a noisy environment or something. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, man. Yeah, that was crazy how you won that on there, the spin, you know.
I'm glad I
two people. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The two people that actually joins me on live stream actually won stuff. So that's pretty cool. Yep. All right. So here's some new stuff here on Phone Scoop. They have some really, really good stuff. I like Phone Scoop. And they even have the new FCC approvals. Let's see if there's any new FCC approvals there. Oh, look what we got there. Oh, my God. Do you see what I see? Holy cow.
Wow.
Look at that. This is the first time I looked at that. That's the 29th. That was yesterday. All right, Samsung. Looks like we got the S23 Ultra, S23 Plus, and the S23. Look at that. We got NR 2, 5, 25, 41, 66, 77. Yeah, looky there. Of course, we're got to wait. Well, we're going to see the specs are pretty soon. So I know if we look at the document here, let's see. Let's just click on this thing and just see what happens here. It's going to go to FCC. Let's look at the frequencies. I want to see if 1.6 gigahertz is in the phone. You know why?
Yeah, L-band, man. Yeah.
You know why? 1.6 gigahertz?
L-band.
Yeah, but who owns 1.6 gigahertz?
Yeah.
Global Star. Yeah. Global Star. It's taking a minute. Man, it's taking forever. Damn. What are they using? T-Mobile here?
There is no L-band, but their whole thing sucks. God, my
wow.
God, it sucks here.
Let's see here. Let me refresh it again. Maybe just didn't. It's the FCC that's taking. Wow, the FCC is dropping the ball. I guess they're too busy saying C-band, 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 C-band. You know what I think about C-band? Yeah, fake news. Fake news. That's right. God, it's just taking so long. Well, I guess it's not going to work for us. Wow. Or maybe Samsung paid to have it taken down after they got it approved. That's probably what it is. Yep. I think that might be what it is. Well, let's click on the S23 Plus and see what happens. Look at there. It's not working. We're sitting here in T-Mobile time. Do, 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 do. I don't have a sound for that. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there's the S23 Plus. Okay, look. Let's see what the frequency's there. There's 5.2. You know what that is, right? 5.3, 5.7, 5.8. You know what all that is? That's Wi-Fi. And we got 2.4. That's either Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. Look, we got 8 gigahertz. What the heck is on 8 gigahertz? Hello, Austin.
That's very interesting. Howdy. They have 8 gigahertz on there.
Yeah, okay, so we have 8 gigahertz. 8 gigahertz on the S23. We're going to have to figure that out.
That's gonna be a high frequency.
Yeah, I mean 8 gigahertz, that's millimeter wave. So what is that going to be used for?
I don't consider 8 gigahertz millimeter wave. I can still consider.
I don't even know who has 8 gigahertz. Yeah, I don't know. And then look here, we got 715, 714, 711, 784. You know, it's all the, you know what those are. And then you got 822.
Oh, here we go. So basically your 8 gigahertz is going to be a Wi-Fi 6 frequency extension. That's all it is.
Oh, really?
I know.
Even though it's 6 and 7 gigahertz?
Right, yes, but
it's 6 gigahertz.
Your 8 gigahertz is going to be an extension to Wi-Fi 6, and I'm assuming to also the Wi-Fi 7. That's
so we're getting more frequencies than nobody's even talked about yet.
Right. Yeah.
And Samsung's just ahead of the game. Okay. And then see, we got 800 megahertz. That's band 5.
So basically, the 8 gigahertz are going to be for like Wi-Fi repeaters, pretty much. So that's good.
Oh, okay. And then we got 1.7 gigahertz. What's that? That's band 66. Yeah.
Millimeter.
That's uplink.
And
then we got 1.9 gigahertz. What is that? That's band 2. And then we got 2.6 gigahertz. What is that? That's band 41.
I thought it's 2.5. Right? I thought it's 2.5 gigahertz.
Well, in general, yeah, but it's 2.5 to 2.6 band, yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, there's 200 megahertz of N41 here at my house. Outside.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Hopefully Skunky can do it right there.
Yeah.
What's 3.5 gigahertz?
DOD. Oh, it's near it.
No.
Wrong.
3.5. It's band 48.
There you go.
Yeah. Look, you got 3.9. Look, there's 3.9. Isn't that crazy? 3.9. 6.4. Who uses 6.4 gigahertz? 7.1 gigahertz. 6.8.
This is going to be complete, every band imaginable. So we're going to get access to frequencies that we don't even, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's some future stuff in here. And there's even 13 megahertz in here that they tested on, 756. I mean, some of these frequencies test on just to make sure that there's no harmonics coming out. It's interfering with other stuff. So, I mean, look at this, 0.148. That's 148 megahertz. So, I don't know. We know what 148 megahertz is. That's the top of the amateur radio band. So, I don't know why that's in there. But I don't see no 1.6 in here. I don't see no Global Star. So it looks like the whatever modem this is. Of course, I don't know if this is an X70 modem or an X65 because we don't have the specs yet.
So
it just got approved. So
I don't know. That's gotta have L band. There's no way in hell they're gonna not have that in there.
Yeah,
No
I don't
way.
know. I think Samsung is making a deal with AST. That's what I think, and they're going to use those existing frequencies.
This way is 12
Yeah.
gigahertz. Well, the only way to find that out is 12 gigahertz in there.
Nope, I didn't see no 12. Here, I'm doing the S22 Ultra. See if there's anything different. If it comes up anytime soon, I don't know. Well, while that's coming up, let's go back and just look. At the phone here,
Speaking of the Galaxy S22 Ultra, I found Cyber Monday they were doing a deal. It was $300 off on Amazon.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, you can get it as low as $700, which is a pretty good deal. So for anybody who wants to get themselves a phone, man, where is everybody at tonight? Only 9 people in the live stream tonight. That's very unusual.
I
checked before I went live. I checked before I went live. Made sure nobody else was doing a live stream because I don't want to interfere with nobody else's live stream. Let me just take a look and say, yeah, there's nobody that I know. I mean, it could be other people that they're watching too, but let's see.
Well, my view rating for my channel was down today, anyways.
Oh.
I put out a video.
Yeah, so if anybody has not subscribed to Austin, make sure you guys check him out. Subscribe to his channel. Check it out.
But the channel may not fit you if you're completely Galaxy S22 Ultra.
Well, that's true. Yeah. But that's no problem. I mean, I still go in there and watch your stuff. So you get some watch time hours from me. Let's see.
I mean, if you want to know what's going on the Apple side, it's pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah, I think you're doing a very good job.
Just like I customized.
The tech boy says he's too young for CES, unfortunately.
Who?
Tech boy, he says he's too young.
Oh.
But if you're comparing it to coax cable for connected Wi-Fi, it won't make a difference.
Yeah, I said that. So like here, even though T-Mobile, you rag on them and everything, Ricky, here T-Mobile outbeats Xfinity in some areas.
Yeah, well,
no, it actually does.
If you're going by speed test, then
no, I'm not,
because they do the priority to the speed test. So
no, I do not. I go based on pulling files down. I pull files.
So can you live stream from it?
Yes, actually, I've done it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they actually got their network right in one place in America. Wow, that's very promising.
Yep.
Now if they can just get 70% of the population covered, then they'll be good.
I did it earlier today. It was a private test broadcast, but I did it 1080p, and it did it. It did it with a 15 megabit upload, and it was after the 200 megahertz.
Okay.
Which some people were questioning me on it. In my county, T-Mobile's got 246 megahertz in midband.
Oh, is it in 2 100 megahertz channels?
No, they stacked it. No, they put it all in one. It's all in one. There ain't no 2 channels.
Well, they can't do that.
That's what they did.
And 41 is 100 megahertz channels. So they can't, there's no such thing as a 200 megahertz channel.
Unless
they have to carry aggregate one of them. Right, Zero Cool?
So there's only 160 megahertz. Well, actually, no, I take that back. That depends on the recent auction that they just won, right? So they could
because
40
it literally.
I'm talking channel size. I'm not talking about has the amount of. I'm talking channel size.
I heard the radios
maximum
can do
100.
I heard the radios can do 200.
It's a maximum of 100, so but you can actually
carry aggregate 2 channels.
2 channels of 100 megahertz.
So that's right. Because they did shut off band 41 a week ago. They shut off all the LTE side of band 41 because there was a 10 megahertz channel.
Yeah, well,
they shut it all
that
off.
Helps.
It's gone.
And then the only way that they're going to be able to do 2 100 megahertz channels and add N71 in there is if you got a S22 or newer phone.
Yeah, so it's going to...
with 3 carrier aggregation.
Yeah, that's eventually what it's going to be. You're going to have a 3-channel carrier aggregation with the 71 and then 2 channels like 31.
So that'll be 215, 220.
71.
I mean, N71 is like, I mean, you might find a 20 megahertz channel somewhere, but it's not very often you find a very wide channel.
Okay, so what it does, so if it is 2 channels that are split apart in 100 megahertz, The iPhone will do N71 inside the house because my metal roof blocks T-Mobile's N41. It does not like it. It will cancel it. Now, I can't wait till my Verizon site gets updated and see how N77 handles a metal roof. I can't wait to see that one. But
well, I just posted on Twitter a speed test a mile away inside the grocery store, which is concrete and steel. And I did a speed test a mile away.
I've been testing.
Yeah, check it out on Twitter. I posted it.
I watch your Twitter. I saw that.
You saw that?
That's why I'm curious how this house roof is going to handle it. I went outside. I went outside earlier today in the neighboring site that's about 4 miles away off to my east. There's a sector pointed towards my general location, and I'm
nice.
Yeah, my pings are through the roof at 150 milliseconds on the lowest red line, but I'm on edge of cell, and it's doing 150 down and 2 up. It's doing better than N41.
Yeah,
it's up to 4 miles away.
Oh, okay.
You want to know what my phone's doing?
What?
Complete shit. That's what it's doing.
Well, you're in Michigan, aren't you?
Yeah.
That explains it. How are the networks up there, by the way? Because I heard some people don't like them. Depends on who you're on.
Let's just say
Livvdy.
There's some spots that don't have anything.
F you and your C-band.
I mean, nothing.
Livvdy got C-band.
Oh no, he's making fun of me because I hate the word C-band.
But he got C-band in his house. He was telling me on
Twitter.
You
mean you got N77 at his house?
C-band, yes.
There's no such thing as C-band in America.
Not what the government says.
Fuck the government. You made me say it. Oh. Now I'm demonetized. Thanks, Austin.
Yeah. How could you?
I ain't gonna make no money off this one. Damn.
Oh no. I wasn't hoping you were gonna say that.
Oh yeah, you got me there. Yeah.
Well, regardless, as we were talking about the T-Mobile thing, if they are doing it, it's probably the iPhone's picking up the N71 when I'm in the house. But if it can pick up the N41, I think it's probably doing the dual channel of N41.
Yeah. So did your iPhone do 3-channel carrier aggregation?
I'm pretty sure if it is, and it's probably
did it do 100 plus N71? If it did, take a screenshot that, post on Twitter because I want to see that. If the iPhone can do that, because
there's some people
I didn't think the iPhone could. I didn't think the iPhone could. The 14, I'm sure probably can. I don't know. The 14 has a 65 modem in it, so it's the same modem as the S22, so it can do it. But the 13 Pro Max, I don't think can do 3 carrier.
There's two people that I know that it probably could or couldn't, and one of them is Carlos. He might know.
Yeah, we'll have to check with Carlos, see if the iPhone 13 can do it. I don't even know if they have any 3-channel carrier aggregation out there in Vegas or not. So I don't know, but that's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. Let's see what other phones we got here. We got the garbage blue. We got the garbage Motorola.
Oh, come on.
Garbage Motorola. Techno Spark Go 2023. Oh, that's a winner.
What the?
Yeah. Hot Pepper phone's coming out. The Boost Solarano 5G Plus is coming out. Ooh.
Hi, AT&T naming.
And then you got the ZTE garbage. You got the FIH garbage. Another blue garbage. TCL garbage. Oh, we got lots of garbage coming out. Garcia. That's going to be a T-Mobile phone.
And then that 5G Plus phone is going to be Verizon.
What the hell?
That's going to be
an AT&T there's phone. The Apple iPhone Plus, 14 Plus. Here you go.
Hey.
Then let's see what else we got there. Apple. Oh, looky there. The Asus ROG Phone 6 Pro was approved September 5th. Look at that.
Nice.
That's a little gaming phone there. Yeah. There's a Asus phone. You got the Sony phone. You got the Sony. Yeah, that's what we got there. All right. And then we go up here. This should have. Okay, here's the new releases. Okay, let me make sure. Here's the new releases here. Not very many releases out recently there. There's a Samsung Galaxy X Cover 6 Pro. look at this and see what the specs look like on this thing. 400 pixels per square inch. Wow, that's not too bad. 120 refresh rate, 6.6, 2410. So it's a full HD. So it's 1080. 4,000 battery, 6 gigs of RAM, 120 to storage. Well, that's not very much, but hey, it's not too bad. Camera looks all right. It's got 4K, 50 megapixel. That's not bad. Let's see. Network bands. Oh, looky here. Let's see what network bands we got here. Oh, we got N2, N5, 12, 25, 30, 41, 66, 71, 77. Oh, looky here. Look what these guys did. Phone Scoop labeled band 77 as A and C. Look at that. So that's their numbering. That's what they're labeling as. So, well, it's better than. But see, look at here. We got 77C. See, that's garbage. See, 77C is 3.7. 77A DOD is what they're labeling as. So, but that's not what really it is. I think that's kind of funny. Let's see what else we got here. It's got a barometer in it, flashlight. Oh, it's ruggedized. Look at there. We got a ruggedized Samsung. Water resistant. Look at that. Let's see. We got Wi-Fi. Everybody knows what these Wi-Fi thingies here means, right? Look, it's got 6E in this in this Samsung phone. Look at there. So we got AC. AC is Wi-Fi 5. AX is Wi-Fi 6. And then you got B. B's the original. Then you got G and N. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 is A. 5 is AC. No, 5 is A. 6 is AC. Yeah. Oh, it's even got a memory card slot. Wow. Samsung puts a micro SD card back in the phone again and a headphone jack. Wow. Did Samsung fall down, hit their head or something? Zero cool. What's up Samsung? Did they fall down and hit their head?
Hey, it's the edit. It works, right?
Oh, Lavindy says, how happy are you that Hawaii and ZT were banned from the USA? Next up is TikTok. Oh, God. Well, TikTok probably won't get banned because, FJB likes to go on there and, do his twerking and stuff. So. Yeah, but look at this. I can't believe it's got an SD card and a 3.5 jack. Wow. I didn't think that was coming back.
Well, I'll keep it clean, but I'll do it Flossie Carter style. Well, that ain't whack.
Oh, boy. All right, so there's a new
headphone jack. That's whack.
That's a pretty nice little Samsung phone. That's like a mid-ranger coming out for Verizon. So there you go. You got a nice. So if you guys are on a budget and you want a really good phone, get this Samsung Galaxy X Cover 6 from Verizon. So that's got some pretty good specs to it. Not bad at all. And then let's go back to okay. So we got Gorilla Glass Victus 2 is Corning's toughest display glass yet. Wow, that's pretty cool.
We'll see what Jerry Rig Everything thinks about it.
We'll see if it passes the Carlos test, not getting the screen cracked.
Nah.
When he throws all of his 25 phones in a bag and jiggles them around.
Oh, Jesus.
Gorilla Glass has been designed into more than 8 billion devices by more than 45 major brands. Wow. All right, so it's coming to the market within the next few months. I wonder if Victus 2 will be in the S23 Ultra. What do you guys think? You think it would be in there?
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
We shall find out. And we got another player to the two-way satellite messaging. Bullet. Bullet. Wow, you get it? Bullet Early next year, Bullet will launch phone in the U.S. with two-way messaging directly to satellites. Bullet currently sells phones under the Cat brand. Oh,
Yeah,
you guys
I
know
heard-
about the
I heard
Cat
about
brand?
that. Yeah, those are
As well as select Motorola branded models. The new phone will be the first to use the MediaTek's new NTN 5G standard, which stands for non-terrestrial network. That's right. It has a IoT chip in it. The 3GPP non-terrestrial network standard is designed to let phones connect directly to one of the several satellite constellations. This phone will connect to a geostationary constellation. Oh, I guess that's okay, but
Oh, come on. Don't you want to connect, 24,000 miles up in the air?
yeah, that's what it is. It's 23,000 or 22,000 miles. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the geos are. Yep. Way up there. Wow. So MediaTek. Friends don't let friends MediaTek. There you go. The new Dimensity 930 5G chips coming out next year for the food stamp phones. There you go. The satellite messaging service will be free for the first year. Further details about the phone brand and specific satellite network will be available closer to the device's release in the first quarter of next year. Okay, so that's pretty.
This is surprising. Apple was more generous and gave 2 years. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's a
well,
first.
as much as you pay for them damn Apple phones, you should get that.
Hey, Galaxy S22 Ultra was the same price if you buy it without trading in the phone or other items.
Google Messages will let you react with any emoji now. Google is quietly rolling out an update to Messages that lets users react to an individual message with emoji instead of just using just the usual 7. When long pressing on a message, the usual 7 reactions are still offered along with new Face Plus icon that leads to a full emoji picker.
Just like Google Chat.
FCC will no longer authorize communications equipment from Hawaii. I like calling it's Huawei, but I like saying Hawaii. And ZTE. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. There we go. Them Chinese trying to spy on us. TSMC to make 3 nanometer chips in the USA. So we're getting a chip manufacturing plant in the USA. Look at that.
Right in Arizona.
The Taiwan-based manufacturer of the world's most advanced chips will bring its newest, most advanced chip production to U.S. soil. The company already announced plans for a 5-nanometer chip in Arizona. The most advanced chips in the Apple and Android phones currently use the 4-nanometer. Smaller's better. Did you know that, Zirkle? Smaller's better.
Of course. You think they'll probably get it down to 3 or 2 nanometers,
And then eventually 1.
Talking tech, where smaller's better in tech. All right. Yeah. Smaller's not better in milk duds.
Oh.
All right. So the company's spending $12 billion for the 5-nanometer plant, which is expected to start production in 2024.
There you go.
The company's founder, Morris Chang, made the announcement about the 3-nanometer plant, adding that the cost of manufacturing chips in the U.S. will be 55% higher than in Taiwan. Woo! Talk about that labor and taxes being raped by the government. That's right. However, Apple and other manufacturers or major customers are increasingly looking to diversify their supply chains globally. Tensions between Taiwan and China present a risk for companies like Apple and Qualcomm when all the most advanced chips are made exclusively in Taiwan. Okay. Yeah, don't forget to get your Verizon 30-day free test drive, everybody out there. Yeah, finally. About time they did it.
It took them a
And
while.
then we got Sonom's next ultra rugged smartphone is almost here. Yeah, we just saw it in the FCC approvals. Yeah, so looky there. The XP10 replaces the XP8, adding 5G, but in a lighter and sleeker design. The phone will launch with major features. So I guess they're competing with the Cat brand. Wow. 5,000 milliamp battery, extra loud 100 dB speakers. Woo! So you can be in a noisy work environment. Never miss a phone call. Yeah, the military STD 810H ratings for drops from 6 feet directly on the concrete. Yeah, that's the one we just checking out there. Yeah. And Qualcomm new chips for earbuds include dynamic head tracking. Ooh, okay. Qualcomm has unveiled the Qualcomm S5, S3 Gen 2 sound platforms. Power range of Bluetooth audio stuff. High-end, mid-end, and Bluetooth speakers. Wow. Tracking for spatial audio, which maintains perceived perceptions of sound as you move your head. Other updates on the Gen 2 chips. Lossless music streaming. Look at that. 48 millisecond latency between phone and earbud for lag-free gaming. That's right. That's pretty cool.
I wanted 8 milliseconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll come eventually. And then this was up here before last week. Yeah, I already talked about this.
Your chat's booming.
Yeah, it always does. There's the Verizon working on it. Yeah, I already talked about that last week. So there's your news for this week. All right. And of course, the big news we got coming up here. Yeah.
No, I thought you were going to give me good news. I thought you said the big news is Verizon's going to work on my home tower.
Oh, maybe.
I'm messing with you. But, no, I went to a friend's house yesterday because she's been having signal problems since the right before Hurricane Ian, and Verizon had so much of a problem with their generators down in Southwest Florida. I'm guessing. I can't confirm or deny this, but they left that tower, the two towers in between her house, the one that's 0.8 miles to the north and another one that's 0.5 miles to the south. They stopped working on the upgrades. It's been out for 90 days.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's crazy.
And based on what I have heard, that they might wait till Q1 of 2023 to really start working on really upgrading sites in Florida.
Uh-huh.
Because I think they hit their CapEx for spending for 2023.
Yep.
2022, excuse me.
Sounds like it.
She gets she gets okay service outside the house. The RSRP is at about minus 110, and the RSRQ is sitting at minus 15 dB. And then inside the house, it spikes all the way up to minus 120 dBm, and then minus 21 dB at times. In the core of the house, it's really bad. It's minus 123 dBm and minus 22 dB. I was like, good Lord. So
crazy.
Density helps with Verizon.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Yeah, I know when they was taking down my tower was like crazy and stuff.
When you
on the upgrade, I was between two towers. So when one tower went down, I was actually still able to use my Verizon home internet because it was still in range of the other tower, 3 miles away. So.
When your stuff went down, was your service fluctuating rapidly occasionally?
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's what
I've seen everything. I've seen everything, and I don't know what's going on today. Today I stayed up. I went to the gun range today and
hey, you're gonna get monetized.
My new pew. So
be careful. You're gonna get demonetized.
On the way up and on the way back, I tested Verizon and AT&T both, and they both suck. The ultra wideband and N77 was working like crap. And I think there's a fiber issue down here in the Keys. I think so, because both were bad. I mean, they were acting like
I could tell
LTE.
You this. So I was looking at something.
It was horrible.
I was looking at something on Twitter. Apparently, Alachua County, Florida, and Levy County, Florida, has 180 megahertz of N41 on air right now.
No. Calling all skunk apes. Calling all skunk apes. Go up there to those counties. Eat that fiber.
Nope, they're under your bed.
No. No.
Zero Cool, I knew you were going to laugh at that one.
No. Bad Austin.
Hey, Zero Cool, which carrier is the worst in Michigan?
Well, what you talking about? Well, let's.
What you got to define worst?
Yeah, are you talking about just lower Michigan?
Are you talking about coverage? Or are you talking about speed? Or are you talking about?
Hold on.
Okay, no.
Let's get geographic here. Lower or upper Michigan?
There's two Michigans.
Okay. So, are you in the lower or upper?
Somewhere in Michigan. I'll just say that.
I knew that was going.
All right. So we'll take the upper Michigan because it's least populated, and see who cares about rural America.
So, to be honest with you, it's T-Mobile.
What? T-Mobile's the worst?
Oh.
No.
I would say so. AT&T is actually the best, and Verizon's like in between the two.
Well, I mean, look at that. I mean, look at that.
Do you believe me now? Do you believe me?
Do you believe him now? I mean, look at that.
Do you believe the RF engineer used to
Look at this.
I mean, I know. I'm not surprised.
Look.
And you know what? It's the same thing for Lower Michigan. So there you go.
Yeah, we're looking at it. Look at that. Yeah, look.
It looks like
okay. Watch.
I know who.
Now let's go. Let's go to blue. Okay, here's blue. Ready?
I know.
Blue is actually. If you want my honest opinion, AT&T is the best network. AT&T is the best network in.
Well, not in the upper. It's just as bad.
It's just as bad, but
But look at LTE for Verizon.
Verizon's good, but there's just
Verizon's much better. Yeah.
Verizon's good.
Oh, look at here. Woo!
That's based on.
That's the FCC maps. Those are not the fake maps. Those are the real maps.
Speaking of fake maps, Verizon had to adjust their 5G boundaries around my house. I will not show that on stream.
Well, I mean, when they first put up everything, they optimized the site, and then when it goes up on a map, they do tweak the maps. Verizon doesn't like to rely on their maps, so they actually fixed my maps down my way too.
You know why?
Yeah, they reduced the coverage in a couple spots, then they increased it in a couple.
You know why they toned back on it? Why? FCC.
Well,
FCC map in my area.
Well, why ain't they attacking AT&T and their fake ass maps?
Because here N5 covers a lot. Here N5 does cover a lot.
T-Mobile, N5 they need 5G.
They need to grow.
We're not talking about fake 5G. We're talking about the new 5G, the N77. Oh, look at this. They added more stuff on here. Look at there.
I mean, you're arguing with the FCC that calls it C-band.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, it is what it is. Let's call it spade to spade.
Yeah, you can't argue with clowns. That's for sure. Because the clowns think they know everything.
They're gonna demonetize you now.
Yeah, I know. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Oh!
What's new? They demonetized last week's stream too. Or not last week, the week before.
Just have Pinocchio sponsor your Trick Ronald's event. Oh wait, that was your T-Mobile Tuesday and you missed out.
Fake maps. Look at that. There's no way that's like solid blue everywhere. There's no way. No way, Jose. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. Look here. Here's
definitely lying here.
Yeah, let's check out the N41. You want to see something that's crazy? Look at this. The pink is N41. Look at that. The green is N71. Look at that. Look at that.
So, okay, you guys want to see something funny?
Sure.
So there's no service on any carrier because there's no houses on highway on M28. which is it's neat.
That's up here.
Affordable. Yes.
Oh, up here. Okay. So if you go on the FCC map and you go up here, let's do all the carriers here. Let's do AT&T, Skunk-a-Doodle-Doo, and Verizon. Here you go. M28. Where is it at? Up here? No.
Yeah, it's somewhere up there. You have to look.
There's so much color on the map, I can't find it.
So I'm browsing through the chat. Livindi wants to know, does the Pixel 7 support 2 eSIMs, or is it just one physical SIM and one eSIM?
One physical and one eSIM. Well, it may have multiple eSIM profiles, but
I cannot wait for the S23 dual SIM dual.
Me
active.
too. DSDA, baby.
It's gonna be, I can't wait to get that phone. Hell yeah.
Right. Yeah, there's going to be a explosion when that phone comes.
Plus the satellite bands. I hope I don't skip on satellite bands, but it's not. I mean, even though it's not ready yet. But
it's supposed to be in there because of the Wi-Fi 7 or the.
Hey! Pro tip: wait till next Black Friday, and your Galaxy S23 Ultra will be $300 off.
I can't.
Stolen
wait
drone videos. Oh boy!
I can't wait that long.
Pinocchio's girlfriend supports dynamic head tracking. Oh, damn. Oh, my God.
That worked.
There's the comment of the day right there. Oh, there's Pinocchio's BF right there. Hello there. Can I join your live stream? Nope, you can't. At my house, it says I get N77 and 5G home internet, but my phone doesn't pick it up. Wow.
Oops.
That's crazy. Yeah, there's some parts of the country where it says that it's there and it's not quite there yet.
There's even portions of Ocala, Florida, where Verizon says N77 on the map, but the iPhone don't pick it up.
Mm-hmm. Can I live with you to a nursing home? No. I think you would make the bank. They would go bankrupt, Mr. Big Mac lover.
It's 55 plus. That's the age limit.
All right, so should we talk about we're caught up in the comments again here. So let's talk about Wi-Fi 7. So here, as if you didn't know,
Wi-Fi 7 will help Pinocchio's girlfriend's head dynamic head tracking audio work better.
That's for sure.
Ricky's just stunned over there. He's like stunned. He's like, "What'd you say?" And then he's like, "Bad Austin."
Oh boy. Okay, so TP-Link is the first manufacturer of Wi-Fi routers to make Wi-Fi 7 equipment, and they just had a event.
Well, that's not entirely true. Some Chinese knockoff beat him to the punch, actually.
Well,
no, we don't talk about the 90s Chinese knockoffs.
Yeah, China buying to China, wanna upon to China. Yeah. So if you want to watch the video, I'm not playing this video in here because I don't want to get in trouble. But if you want to watch this, I'll even put the link in here. So if you guys want to watch this later, the actual video. So let me put it in the comments for you guys.
I have a TP-Link router that was made in 2014. It's the Archer C9.
Yeah. I'm not really too crazy about TP-Link equipment. So just because they come out first with Wi-Fi 7 doesn't mean it's the best equipment. You know, I mean, look at T-Mobile. They came out with 5G first, and it's a shit show. So, I mean, just because they come out with first.
In some areas.
I'm talking about 2 years ago when they first came out. They lied.
Oh, well, of course. Every carrier is going to lie. Big Red lies.
Yeah.
Dish is going to lie. They're all going to lie. It's inevitable.
But it's about who lies the mostest, though.
They should just make a carrier and just call it a...
But anyways, highlights of the event. Here we go. Oh, here's learn more. Let's learn more. Let's see what happens when I do this. Oh, okay. Here we go. TP-Link unveils the world's first complete Wi-Fi 7 networking solution for homes and businesses. Yay! This was November 14th. So there you go.
My Archer
first.
So it's 1,000 feet from my house to the street, from my front door to the street of the house, or the street of the road. My Archer C9 router is in the middle of the house in the living room. It will actually go all the way down to the street on the iPhone 13 Pro Max.
Wow, that's pretty good.
And if you're on an iPad, like the iPad Air 5th Gen, it will go all the way to my mailbox, which is clear across the street. And it'll end up in the it ends up on the iPad. I was in my neighbor's house with the iPad, and I still had 2 bars of my own Wi-Fi.
What do you do? Do you sell Wi-Fi to your raccoons outside in the woods and your skunks?
Never mind.
Is that what you do?
No. I actually decreased the power on the router so it won't do that.
Oh,
it was too powerful. I had to turn it to its the low setting to stop it from transmitting that far.
He puts it like 5 dB.
Oh God,
5 dB. Jesus Christ!
A quarter of a million.
That
1 milliwatt. Yeah, okay.
That barely goes anywhere.
Okay,
Ouch.
so the world's first vendor released the home and business 7 Wi-Fi 7 product line.
Actually, that's
Deco
worse than
products,
Skunky
Omida EAPs, and AggieNet products for ISP markets to cover all usage scenarios. TP-Link's new Home Shield 3.0 provides more reliable and smarter network solutions. So what is Home Shield 3.0, I wonder? Is that like AI mesh version like Zeus has?
Yes.
Is that what Home Shield 3.0 is?
It's probably their version of mesh.
Well, let's see. Maybe it'll be listed here. Okay, so here's the highlights. Redefining Wi-Fi routers. Okay.
Pretty much. Kind of like how AppArmor is for Netgear.
Continuing the top performance of the Archer series, Wi-Fi 7 routers being... Oh, all these damn words and shit. Why do they have to... Unprecedented experiences. You know, they just... talking like Doxus here. 3 Wi-Fi 7 routers were unveiled at the event. Among them, Archer BE9000 has quad band 24 gigs per second Wi-Fi 7 speeds and comes with a brand new design. Totally reimagined from previous routers. Well, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I don't know if you guys can see this there. Let me increase the size in here.
I would rather wait for Netgear, because with Netgear,
I'd rather wait for Azus. That's what I'd rather wait for.
Yeah, Azus, Netgear, those are probably the 2 best if you guys want to get.
Well, that's what's running my stream right here is my AXE 11,000.
Mm-hmm.
And what's running my feed is the TP-Link Archer C9 from 2014.
Cool. All right, so there's the Archer BE900. Okay, let's open this up in a link and just look and see what this says. Wow, look at this. Lightning fast. Look at that. It does 4K, 8K streaming. Wow. Oh, multi-link operation, MLO, increases throughput, reduces latency, improves reliability for emerging applications. Dual 10 gig ports. Holy smokes, tool. Woo. Look at that. Ethernet FIBO combo. Look at that. It's got a 2.5 gig port.
Oh yeah,
maximize coverage.
Fiber through the woods.
Wi-Fi optimization and 12 times optimally positioned antennas along with beamforming deliver more capacity, stronger, and more reliable connections and less interference. Look at that, 12 antennas. Easy mesh compatible. Okay, here it is. It's got the mesh. So this is Easy Mesh is what TP's version of their mesh is. And range extenders. Well, hopefully it's not using the range extender technology because it's garbage. So hopefully it's not using that. Hopefully it's really a mesh type Wi-Fi stuff that you're using. Prevents drops and lags when moving between signals. Yeah, it has good handoffs too. whenever you use the mesh. Enhanced security defends against the latest cyber threats. Yeah. Easy and fun to use. Wow. I never heard that kind of a marketing. Have you ever heard a marketing statement like that on a router? It's easy and fun to use. Now, who the hell has fun? Who the hell has fun using a Wi-Fi router?
Me.
Who has fun?
Me.
You?
I'm a special occasion, all right?
Conveniently manage everything with the Tether app and touchscreen, visually display the time, weather, and playful graphics on the LED screen. So, I wonder if it has voiceover for you there, Austin. Do you think it does that?
No, it probably doesn't. So I would manage it through the TP Link app, which the TP Link app is pretty accessible. Mr.
Oh, look at this. Here's the other model. Look at this. This one's called the BE24000 quad band Wi-Fi router. Look at this thing. Yeah.
Speaking of accessibility, I was going to use my friend's Galaxy S22 Ultra, and I asked Google Assistant to turn on TalkBack, and it wouldn't.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to have to send Pinocchio over there to talk for you.
Oh, well, no, I don't need a loser. I'm too intelligent for him.
Mm-hmm. At least you can read.
Oh, yeah. Ouch! And I can read in print, and I can read in Braille. Holy cow!
Yeah, holy cow!
Oh.
All right, so here, use of Wi-Fi 7, which is the standard called 802.11be, Bravo Echo, and Wi-Fi 6, which is 802.11ax, which is Alpha X-ray, and features including MLO 320 megahertz bandwidth, 4K QAM, multi-RUs, OFDMA, that's the Wi-Fi standard, and look at this, multiple user, massive, or multiple in, multiple out. Requires clients to also support the feature. So here, this is what I've been saying all along. You can have the best, most latest router, but if you use a Galaxy S10 and try it with Wi-Fi 5 on it, you're not going to get all these uses and stuff. That's why you got to match everything. Everything's got to be matched. Your equipment you're using in your hand must, or your computer must match whatever that is. And you have to have the bandwidth from your internet service provider going into this stuff to get the output like you're supposed to. So there's three things: your ISP, and then you got your routers, and then you got your equipment. So you got the three things that you got to have in order to get all these massive specs and stuff.
Well, this is useless for me because no fiber wants to come to my house.
Oh, speaking of fiber, yeah, when I went to Key Largo today, I drove up there. Guess what I saw?
Skunky.
I saw a truck putting up a new fiber line.
Yeah, it's being run to a T-Mobile tower.
No, it's not. It's for AT&T.
Oh, it's probably being used for Dish.
We are getting fiber on our side of the highway. The other side of the highway got their fiber this last summer. So they're running two fiber lines. One is doing the one side of the island, and then the other fiber line that they're running now is going to cover this side of the island. And guess where most of the cell phone towers are? Most of them are on my side of the island, not on the other side. So
I just so you know, please do not complain if there's a fiber cut.
Well, yeah, stuff happens when they do splicing and stuff. Well, usually when they do that, they do it at night anyway. So.
Oh, I've had a whole fiber.
Well, that's the skunk apes eating the fiber.
No, it isn't. No.
Yes, it is. It's the skunk apes.
Nope. Construction. It was the power. It was the power company. Nope. It was actually skunk a power company that did it. They don't.
All right. So. Oh, I like this. Innovative and aesthetic asparagus appearance with powerful performance.
Oh
boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, Pinocchio, super chat. I'm broke.
Oh yeah, I see that. Ricky, we are tired. We are tired of Alex harassing and bullying us too, and we are on his side, so we are ready to join your side, Ricky.
Oh, we got a super chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Yes. Very, very good.
Hope you use your
I bet
T-Mobile
the TP-Link
Tuesday.
Wi-Fi 7 is over $1,000. Yeah, it's probably pretty pricey. Yeah, they're usually expensive when they first come out. All right, so we got incredibly fast quad band 24 gig Wi-Fi 7. Experience the world's first quad band Wi-Fi 7 router with blazing fast Wi-Fi speeds up to 24 gigs. Can you imagine getting 24 gigs at your house? But of course, you got to have, the fiber. You have to have the fiber to come in there to do that. So I don't know of any 24 gig wireless or fiber in any. Does anybody sell 24 gig fiber yet? What's the most?
Are you talking the United
Fiber.
States or
Yes,
I
US.
know fiber.
We're in US.
No one.
Screw the rest of it. We don't care what happens in the rest of the world. This is RFK Tech USA. So who has the highest? Is it AT&T? Has 5 gig fiber? Maybe? I don't know.
I think so. I don't.
What's the maximum that Maybe we should do a live stream on fiber. Should we do that? A live stream on fiber?
Yeah, and including.
We definitely ain't going to do no damn live stream on cable again. We already did that once.
Nah, you need to do more.
No. Come
on, man. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man.
No.
Exactly. Come on, man.
So we got dual 10 gig WAN ports on this thing. Pretty impressive. Yes. Oh, then the other two routers too. They got the Archer BE800 and the Archer BE550. We're also released simultaneously. Well, the 800 is a tri-band Wi-Fi 7 router up to 19 gigs. And with the LED screen, 2 10 gig ports and 4 2.5 ports. And an easy mesh compatible Archer BE550 is another tri-band Wi-Fi 7 router, but the speeds are only up to 9. Oh, only up to 9 gigabits.
You can still do a lot with 9 gigabits.
I know. That's what I'm talking about. That's right.
That 10 gig port.
True 10G or 10 gig.
I don't think there's any server. I don't even think there's any servers in the United States that'll let you do a full 10 gig.
I don't know.
Unless
true acceleration, true gaming, Archer GE800, a BE19000 tri-band router, gaming router.
Unless you're talking about.
Oh, look at this monster! Holy crap! Look at this thing.
That's gonna be expensive.
Look at this. Look at this. A true whole home multi-gig mesh Wi-Fi. The Deco whole home mesh Wi-Fi 7 system. Oh my God. Does that thing look sexy or what? Looks like it's got Batman wings. What do you guys think? You think it has Batman wings? Yeah. Deco always promotes high quality lifestyles with its powerful networking solution. Oh, the exquisite. What the hell is an exquisite? Is that like a squid from the ocean or something? An elephant body case. I'm going to read like Pinocchio. Elephant body case helps it fit various home decors. The added 7 element on the front side evokes. Who the hell wrote this damn article?
It evokes.
I don't know.
And Lavendi has a comment about Blue Stream Fiber. Yes, Lavendi, I've heard of them, and they sent me something about actually hooking up with me to bring fiber to my community. So I may take them up on the offer if they got a good deal.
So that's what the Deco BE95 is. It's a mesh link. So basically this connects to this up here. It connects to that, and this This goes in like in different rooms of your house, and it connects everything together. Pretty amazing. Home Mesh Wi-Fi 7. Whole home multi-gig connectivity. Wow, this equipment sounds pretty impressive, actually. So, I don't know.
This is for your
maybe we'll get
YouTubers.
Carlos to buy it and test it.
This is for your YouTubers.
Yeah.
You got
New
more super
Deco
chats.
System 3.0. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm tired of getting drunk, smoking. Oh, come on now. Come on, man. Smart security enhances Wi-Fi 7. Okay, yeah, that's the security part. There's zero cool. The Home Shield 3.0. Yeah. It prevents you from getting hacked when you have T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Well, I have all three, so I'm more secure.
Reliable, flexible, connected AggieNet products for internet service providers. Okay, so we got that. What else we got here?
And T-Mobile doesn't have any of my identificational stuff on file.
They got an enterprise solution here. Look at that. Omada Enterprise Wi-Fi. TP-Link Omada has always been committed to providing SMB, you know what that is, and enterprise clients with safe and reliable networking solutions. TP-Link will launch the brand new Wi-Fi 7 access points, the Omada EAP780 and EAP770. Higher throughput and less latency and interference. Tri-band, up to 22 gigs, two 10 gig ports. Wow, look at that. Pretty cool. The smarter cloud solution for business networking.
By the way, Ricky, I'll be starting in a few weeks. I'll start laying down the full accurate measurements for my fiber project that I'm planning at my house.
Oh.
I'm running fiber almost up to 1,000 feet from one house to another on my property. I have two houses.
Oh yeah, I got me a new coffee mug.
Nice.
Bass Pro had a new coffee mug, so I got it's twice as big as the other one, and it has deers on it. Look, see, it's got little deers on it.
Actually, funny thing you mentioned deer. I actually can go outside every morning here at the house and go down on the back side where the trees are on the field, and I actually can see the deer. They come out of the woods and they'll actually start eating the grass.
But can you see the skunk apes on the T-Mobile tower, though? That's what I want to know.
No. That skunk ape and its T-Mobile base station is 4 miles to my west, so I got good distance. The town is blocking them.
We have a skunk ape swarm. Yes, we have a swarm of skunk apes. Oh, here's some pricing availability. Okay, here's the pricing. The BE900 is $699. The BE85 is $999 with a 2-pack. So you get two of those. Remember, the BE85 is the mesh. They're basically the mesh nodes that connect to the main thing. So they're $500 each for just the mesh thing. Look at that. So 2 meshes is more than the exact router. Or you can do the BE95, which is the quad band 2-pack, $11.99. Holy crap, that's expensive. The 3 above products will be available for pre-order on New Year's Eve and shipping first quarter. Additional products will become available through 2023.
I'm not giving up my TP-Link router anytime soon because that thing's got
nice
signal.
The only reason you would want this is if you have the speeds to feed it. So if you don't have
fiber.
If you don't have the pipeline to feed this, then it doesn't really matter at this point. So,
well, I mean, if Blue Stream Fiber wants to hook me up, I guess.
Yeah, I heard of Blue Stream Fiber. Yeah. Aaron says there's a company's rolling out 10 gig fiber in my area, but we won't be able to get it until 2026. Wow, that's a long time.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, by 2026, T-Mobile will help me just cover 70% of the population with LTE. Yeah. All right, so here's an article from CNET right here. Thank you, CNET. David Lum Thank you for the article here. Wi-Fi 7 capable phones are coming by the end of 2022. Well, we're at the end of 2022, powered by a MediaTek chip.
That's a fake news, man. It's fake news.
That's fake news? Really?
Yeah. Wi-Fi 7, the standard's actually not going to be, as far as actually getting into phones, it's not going to be till 2023. The reason why that
that's what he says, but the phone's coming out.
It's full of crap. It's not 2022.
It's probably going to be the phones at the end of 2023, isn't it? Zero cool.
No, it's the first phones with Wi-Fi 7 is going to be the S23.
Huh.
So is the S23 going to have an X70 chip?
Yes.
Or modem?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be awesome. Because nobody's confirmed anything, so we don't know. Well, what about the solid state battery? Rumors are saying it won't have it.
No, it will not.
Well, what about the storage? Will it have the new higher speed U3 storage?
Well, the USB storage, I didn't really look into that. I believe it will. I think it will, but for sure.
Yeah, I just can't wait to see the specs. So
I can't wait for the event.
Yeah. Well, so it says here, MediaTek's newest high-end silicon, the Dimensity 9200, will likely power some of the top phones coming out from China. So basically, they're saying that the Dimensity or the MediaTek crap is going to have the Wi-Fi 7 stuff. Now, Qualcomm is already saying that the Wi-Fi 7 solution is set to come out too. So here you go.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to match it up, right? So I looked at that page. It's Qualcomm, and keep in mind that you have the 10-year licensing deal with Samsung.
Yep.
It's definitely going to be in the X70 modem, and it's definitely going to feature for next year.
The future is here. Right. Yeah, this is pretty cool.
It's actually going to be a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 SoC, right?
Yep.
Modem. So that's going to be that Gen 2 SoC is amazing.
Oh, yeah. And can you believe 4K QAM is coming out for Wi-Fi 7?
Yeah, that is incredible because
that's crazy.
So
because it was 256.
Yeah. So basically, let me tell you, viewers, why this is important. So,
4
gigabyte QAM. Okay. Qualitative amplitude modulation. So basically, what that's doing is it has to do with your data stream. Like, think about how much water can be going through a pipe at the same time, right? So your modulations, your stream, how your bits get from one end to the other, right? So basically, when you're doing with three-channel carrier aggregation using a 2.4, a 5 gigahertz, and a 6 gigahertz signal, think about how much number one, how much bandwidth is available on those channels. All right. So
2.4, it really doesn't matter much because it's only like 20 megahertz.
6 gigahertz.
I mean, it can do 40, but unfortunately, if there's a congestion on 2.4, it won't let it do it because it causes more interference. So it falls back down to the 20.
The cool part about the MLO is that if it detects interference on a 2.4, it's going to 5 gigahertz. But the thing is with the QAM, when you're aggregating all that channel bandwidth, you need to push it out heavily over, a modulated signal to your whatever device you're using. So that 4 gigabytes QAM is kind of like, it's going to be almost the equivalent of like a 4 gigabytes for like millimeter wave. Think of it like that, just think of it like that. So it's going to be like that type of speed, even greater. So it's going to be able to handle, multi-gig fiber.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the amazing part is if you take a 160 megahertz channel on Wi-Fi 6, HE160, and then you get the same thing, another 160 megahertz channel on Wi-Fi 6, E on the 6 gigahertz side, and you put them together, now you got 320 channel.
All right.
That's what's amazing right there. So.
Oh, yeah.
And now Wi-Fi 7 can do a 320 megahertz channel by itself on 6 gigahertz too.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like if you're congested where you're in New York City, you're going to want Wi-Fi 7. If you're in a very heavily Wi-Fi congested place, you're going to want that new frequency because then you can have your own 320 megahertz channel by yourself pretty much until it gets congested, until they put out N96 and N102 and N104 out, then you're going to have congestion. So, and you guys know what that is, right?
It's like T-Mobile. Oh, who said that?
Well, let's just look here.
Oh, snap.
You see that? What we got here? Oh, here, it's out of order here. It's in order by N number. Let's change this by frequency. Here, there we go. Now, look down here at the bottom. Look what we got. We got N96 right here. N96, 6 gigahertz. There we go. UNII 5 through 8. What is that? Unlicensed National Information Infrastructure. That is the unlicensed 6 gigahertz. Look. There you go.
Oh boy.
See, 5.9 gigahertz to 7.1 gigahertz. Look at there. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 channel and 5G NR. So actually, Verizon can do 100 megahertz channel on a small cell outdoors on N96 or N102. See there? And now they just released N104, which is also does 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 megahertz channels. Now look at there. See there? And this is the new shit here. This is 6 to 8. UNII 6 to 8. So you got different standards here. You got 5 to 8, 5, 6 to 8. Yeah, we'll have to do a live stream just on the unlicensed spectrum. We may just do that. Talk about it all. Because right now you got three bands right now for unlicensed spectrum. So you go up here to, well, you go here at 5.2 gigahertz. Right here. That's right below the 5.8 Wi-Fi band. That's N46. It's 5.2 gigahertz. See here? That's UNNI 1 to 4. So you already have that. See, and that's new radio unlicensed, NRU. So you got N46, you got N96, N102, and N104. And the difference between these is what frequencies you can use and the power level you can use and your ERP. So that's all restricted because if you're outside, you can use a certain amount of power. But if you're doing indoor stuff, you gotta lower your power even more because they don't want it to interfere with business or home Wi-Fi 6E or Wi-Fi 7. And then don't forget the other band too is N48. That's 3.5 gigahertz right there. That is also new radio 5G unlicensed in that band right there. See there? And you got these size channels there. And there was somebody that was saying that you could do 100 channel, right? 100 megahertz channel on N48. You can't do 100 megahertz channel to the user. And if you click on this little thing here, it says right here, let's see, click on it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Carrier aggregation and downlink only. See here? See this up here? This 4 right here. Whoops. Right here. Right here. So the only way you can get 100 megahertz of bandwidth on N48 is with 5-channel carrier aggregation, which that's more spectrum than you can use anyway. So, but you can carrier aggregate up to 100. Now the channel size is 40. So you see right here, 40 is the maximum channel size to equipment for N48. So there you go. So Qualcomm is making this good stuff here. The Fast Connect 7800 is what's going to do the Wi-Fi with 5.8 gigs speeds, which is 60% faster than previous generations. Look at there, 320 megahertz channel bandwidth and multiple link capabilities and 4,000 QAM. Wow, that's just crazy. That just blows your mind. I say this Wi-Fi 7 standard is actually better than the actual 5G standard.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's good. It's some good stuff for sure.
Yeah. So it's crazy that Wi-Fi is actually the technology is going faster and better than the actual 3GPP 5G stuff. I mean, it's crazy, but we got a couple people we can blame for this. Who are we going to blame this on? FCC.
See, Democrats.
Yeah, they're the number one fault. And then the carriers, because you know what? What is the carriers going to do? ROI. They're going to look out for making profit, return on investment. So what they launch is going to be the most energy efficient, the most cost per megahertz of bandwidth, right? I'm sure you hear all about that there, right there, Zerku, in your meetings, meetings. That's the thing, is having the lowest cost per megahertz of bandwidth.
It's all about ROI.
Yep, and that's what your ROI is. The more money you make off the least amount that you can put out there is what you do. And that's what T-Mobile's the best at. T-Mobile's the best at that because they put the cheapest, very bare bones minimum crap out there, and they only upgrade the market shares that are high. If they have a low market share, they don't dump any network money into the network at all because we don't have the customers there. If you got all AT&T and Verizon customers that say, why do we need to put a tower there? Because we ain't gonna get our money back. And that's what the problem is. Let's see what else we got here. Qualcomm. Oh, look at this. They are implementing high band simultaneous multi-link technology. Look at it, HBS. Here's a new term here I've never heard. HBS. That's high band simultaneous. So I guess which allows for multiple and simultaneous 5 gigahertz and 6 gigahertz connections. So basically what that HBS is the Wi-Fi term for carrier aggregation, because carrier aggregation is a cell phone tower term, right? So for Wi-Fi, it's going to be HBS, high band simultaneous.
Yeah, that's going to be sweet.
Pretty cool. So that's what HBS is. HBS multi-link, with 2 superhighways of simultaneous traffic for a host of advanced capabilities. All right. Yeah. Oh, this is pretty cool. Of course, you probably can't see that here. Let's see, make this a little bigger here for you guys. For you guys on your little tiny screen phones there. Here. You can see that. Maximize global 5 gigahertz availability. Harness 6 gigahertz expanding availability. Well, that got blurry when you got it a little bigger there. Oh, look at there. The Fast Connect 7800 also has the new Snapdragon sound technology. Wow, I didn't even know about that. Let's see what that is. Let's look at that. Ooh, Snapdragon sound. I didn't know they had this coming out. What is it? Snapdragon sound technology is designed to help listeners with the very best audio experience, whether gaming, streaming, optimizing products across connected devices. Ooh, lossless music. Watch out, Apple. You're not the only one with lossless music coming out. Look at that. Qualcomm Bluetooth high-speed link technology. The most robust Bluetooth connections. Better together.
Here's the thing, like, that's great that the phone has that, but for example, like the Bluetooth in my car for the radio, it needs to match that as well. If you're Bluetooth,
well, of course, that's the whole thing.
That's the only downside about the Bluetooth inventions, like the Bluetooth.
Yep.
Compatible with each other, you don't get
because both devices have to have the upgrade. Yep, that's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, a phone with LTE in it is not going to be able to take advantage of N77. See there? There's one example right there. Better together, just like Pinocchio and Caesar. Look, it says here, Caesar's my lover.
And Apple wasn't the first one that brought out lossless audio. You had Tidal, by the way.
No, Tidal, God. That was Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
leave my sneakers alone.
That's to the people that don't know where to go. All right, to be fair, they think Title's the best. The ones that.
All right, here, every detail of your music. Look at this, lossless quality. Look at this. Oh, here, remember this there? Qualcomm aptX. Remember that? I did a whole live stream on aptX lossless technology. Yeah, I did a whole live stream on that. Oh, here, look. Let's see the difference. See, there's the original audio, the blue line. There's the lossy audio, which is the up and down on the line. And then look, you got the new blue line, which is the lossless. So it cleans it up. It cleans it up. That's pretty cool. Let's see what else. We got spatial audio. Oh, completely surround sound immersion. Ooh. Man, this is gonna be cool. I can't wait to try this out.
Yeah, load up YouTube.
So what I want,
if it's done correctly, it'll be nice. But some songs from now, so far with spatial audio, they have echo.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a mess depending on the song.
Yes.
Why you gotta put on Flossie Carter?
What?
And look at this. It says complete surround sound immersion. Look at this. Dynamic head tracking. Yeah. That's pretty damn cool.
That stuff is nice.
Oh, glitch-free audio. Look at that. So when you're in a crowded space, when like you got two people right next to you that's on Bluetooth too.
Oh, awesome. Nice. Oh, that's going to be huge because that's such
this is going to be nice.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be so good.
Because you know how Bluetooth works, right? It uses frequency hopping. Mm-hmm. So basically it picks 50 channels across the whole Bluetooth. And what it does is when it detects another signal, then it picks 50 of the cleanest, no interference channels, and then it bonds all those together, and then it streams it. And it listens before it transmits, and it's always adjusting, and it has a buffer zone too. So it's always listening for 3 or 4. It's like these 3 channels are open. There's nothing on it, but we already have 50 good over here. Well, if somebody walks next to you and takes up those 3 channels, then it automatically dumps those 3 channels over to the other 3 that it knows it can't hear. So it's always changing. And this is going to make it even better. Very, very cool. I cannot wait to get to this S23 Ultra and try this out. Of course, what I need to do too is I need to get me a really good Bluetooth headset. I need to find a Bluetooth, not headset like this for my phone, because this has only got 5.0 in it. It doesn't even have 5.2 or 5.3 is just now coming out. So, but I'm hoping that Shocks comes out with a new headset with 5.3 in it, with this new technology in it. But what I want is some headphones for music that has this new technology in it. And I got to try to figure out who's going to make it, whether it's going to be Bose or, all those other manufacturers. So many headset stuff out there.
I wish they would integrate the Bluetooth and the Wi-Fi 6 frequencies together.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think Bluetooth should be able to have a certain section of the Wi-Fi, the 6 gigahertz shit,
nice,
dedicated for Bluetooth. So that would be cool because Bluetooth's limited in the 2.4 gigahertz band. It's limited. There's only a certain amount of bandwidth. Yeah. So, as we get more Bluetooth devices, if you're standing in a crowd at a meeting and you got 50 people in a room, you're going to run out of Bluetooth channels, and it's going to be bounced around. Then it's going to say, "Oh, there's no more open channels," and then that's when your shit starts cutting out. So yeah, I definitely agree that the Bluetooth should have access to the 6 gigahertz band. So low latency for lag-free gaming. So if you're gaming and you're using your sound, you don't have no lag. This is pretty cool stuff. Look for the Snapdragon sound badge on earbuds, headphones, mobile devices to experience the premium.
Is that the top?
That's the logo, Snapdragon sound. So when you see that, it's got all this stuff we just talked about.
that's so cool that they're actually getting to that game, because
Yeah.
they can compete against other sound, manufacturers and companies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
The ones that Technoid reviews.
All right, so we got the Snapdragon sound technology, Bluetooth LE. That's low energy audio. That was the first version of enhancement of Bluetooth, and now we got Bluetooth 5.3 standards that's coming out with significant boost with intelligent dual Bluetooth for 2 streams of premium audio. Dual Bluetooth means you get reliable CD lossless quality. That's how we're doing it. It's going to be 2 streams. That's pretty cool. So Bluetooth 5.3 is going to be amazing, and it's going to be in the S22 Ultra.
Yeah.
Now, Apple iPhone 14 has 5.2 in it, I believe, right? Like the S22. I'm pretty sure.
We'd have to look.
Yeah, it's almost getting too much to keep up with all these phones, ain't it? So if you go to phones here on Phone Scoop does a good thing. You can go into Samsung. Well, let's go back. Let's do Apple. Let's do the rotten apple first. iPhone 14 Pro Max. Let's see what the Bluetooth standard is. Oh, it has Bluetooth 5.3. The 14 has 5.3. That's pretty cool. Has Wi-Fi 6 though, but oh well. So there you go. So yeah, the iPhone 14 already has 5.3, but see, I don't think it has that new Bluetooth other feature in there either. So, but let's see. So I know the S22 Ultra has 5.2 in it. So yeah, I already know that. Let's see. S21. Oh, I passed it up. Where'd it go? S22 Ultra. Here it is. Yeah, so you go down to the Bluetooth on here, and you got, see, version 5.2 right there. And Wi-Fi 6E, yes. Yeah, this phone's very, very amazing. I cannot wait to try the S23 Ultra. It's going to be really, really nice. Okay, so we got the rest of this here. Okay, so we got the Qualcomm part done.
Hey, Ricky, you should try until you get your 23, you should try out T-Mobile for 90 days.
Why would I want to get skunk apes?
Because you'll be trading that phone in.
Why would I want skunk apes?
But you'll be trading it in. Therefore, the skunk apes
I'm
will
not
go
trading
back to
in my
Samsung.
S22 Ultra. I'm keeping this. I'm not trading this thing in.
I thought you were trading in for credits.
No. I'm keeping this. I am not letting this go. This phone is awesome. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this in my Jeep, and this is just going to be my decks. So I'm going to use this for decks in my Jeep. That's what I'm going to do. And then the S23 Ultra will be my daily carrier. So that's what I'm going to do. Yep.
Oh, you just clean.
Yeah, look here. He says, do you think we'll get Bluetooth 6.0 next year? No. I think we're a long time away from Bluetooth 6.0.
Many moons away.
They have 5.3. Who has, you didn't say, when you say they, that doesn't help me. I don't know who you said they. But anyway, okay, so now we've already talked about the technology and stuff, but let's do a deep dive into Wi-Fi 7. What do you think? Shall we take a deep dive and really check out the specs? Let's see here. Oh, what is Wi-Fi 7? Okay, technically no. Well, it's the IEEE standards. So it uses 2.4, 5, and 6 gigahertz bands. And the nickname EHT, so that's for extremely high throughput. So that's when you see the E160 or the E80. That's what that stands for, extremely high throughput wireless. Wi-Fi 7 specs. Let's see. Yeah, 30 and 40 gigabits. Yeah, we already talked about that. And then let's see, features and specs. See the 160 megahertz wide channel there. That's right. We talked about some of this. I'm just going to skim through the details that we haven't talked about here. Yeah, and see, Wi-Fi 6E when it came out had the 162 megahertz channel, but also Wi-Fi 6 standard updated it from 80 to 160. So now you can get 160 on Wi-Fi 6. That is amazing. That's the best thing they did, because now if your new Wi-Fi 6 equipment has that upgrade in it, then it can do it. And some of the equipment, all you got to do is a firmware update, and you got it updated from the 80 to 60 because it updated the QAM and all that stuff. So that was amazing what they did for Wi-Fi 6. So if you don't have the money for Wi-Fi 6E or Wi-Fi 7, you can get Wi-Fi 6 equipment. Just make sure in the specs it says HE160. If it says that, you're going to get a really good experience, and you're going to get a lot. You can get 800 down, 800 up on gig on fiber at your house if you got fiber going into your router. So that's pretty cool. So that keeps the price down. Let's see. Antennas. Okay, so with Wi-Fi 7 now we got the multi-link operation, MLO, which is also multiple user massive MIMO. It's the same thing. Look down here. It coordinated multi-user.
Oh, hello.
See there? Yep. So basically we got multiple user, multiple in, multiple out. Now it's not going to be massive MIMO, because in order to have massive MIMO, you got to have how many antennas?
You need at least
64. 64 by 64 is massive MIMO.
32, but I'm just splitting hairs.
32 is just regular, right? So this one here can do 16 streams. 16 spectral streams. That's pretty damn good right there. It can handle up to 8 independent streams of data. Wi-Fi 7 raises that to 16 streams. So that's what Wi-Fi 6 can do, 8 streams. So it basically Wi-Fi 7 is doubling what Wi-Fi 6 can do.
Yeah. So what that is basically that's going to be in use for multiple devices.
Yep.
Right? If you have multiple devices, you're able to support more bandwidth and more data streams.
Yep. That's pretty good. So that's amazing. So that's going to really help when you got a lot of people using your network. Mm-hmm. Especially like you got a household people. You got 3 4K TVs streaming at once. You got one person playing gaming, and then you got another person that's like uploading YouTube stuff or videos and stuff, doing video editing and uploading to YouTube and stuff. You can do that all in the same house with one of these.
There's a guy that had 8 TVs in his house that, I know one of my buddies. 8 TVs.
What?
Like, what the hell? Yeah. Multiple devices.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
Okay, so Wi-Fi 7 new spec uses a technique called multiple user resource unit. So it's called MRU, multiple user resource unit, to avoid interference. It allows selective puncturing of overlapping portions of the spectrum to let data flow only on the frequencies that are clear. So this kind of uses the same technology that's in the Bluetooth that I was just telling you about, where it looks for open channels and stuff.
That's so cool.
And that helps raise the data rates. And that's what beamforming does on multiple user massive MIMO on 64 by 64 on N77. Does the same thing. Yeah. It has all these, it narrows the beams down just to the phone so that you don't get, because if you're splattered in all directions, you're receiving it in all directions. So if you're trying to hear a phone down here in front of you, but then there's 50 other phones that's coming in on the same signal, then that's where you get all the interference, and then interference causes the data rates to go down. So less interference creates more data. More throughput. The secret sauce. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, you said it well. It's more throughput. So basically, you're using a very narrow focus beam. I always love to use the Star Wars analogy. Beams,
Star Wars,
the guns, and how the Death Stars shooting little beams, little narrow green beams at the starships. Exactly like that.
Oh yeah. And the secret sauce of how Wi-Fi 7 works is how the data gets put on and taken off the router's carrier waves. Where there's quadrature amplitude modulation, QAM, that's what that is. Instead of Wi-Fi 6's 1024 QAM, Wi-Fi 7 will increase the data density of the airwaves by using 4096 QAM. Yeah. Oh my God.
Awesome.
That's where you get your 4K QAM. Pretty damn amazing right there. So it should have the ability to shoehorn up to 4 times as much data in the same frequencies.
Yeah. So
Talk about efficient.
What's really exciting about that is that this is going to make 4K and 8K movies just absolutely incredible. Over streaming, mind you.
Yeah.
So and
it's going to set up for 8K streaming too.
Yes. Yep. So that's a huge benefit.
Because what's the bit rate for 8K streaming? We know 4K streaming is what, 25 megabits to get a good stream?
Yeah, 8K, I can look that up actually.
It's going to be 100, I think.
I think it's 100 or 250, I think.
Yeah.
Let me check here.
That's crazy just to think you got to have 100 megabit speed just for one 800
for 8K.
Yep, 100. That's what I thought it was. Okay, awesome. So there you go. Can you see why all this data stuff is taken off like this? Because we got to get ready for 8K because everybody's going to get tired of 4K TVs and they want to do 8K streaming. Of course, YouTube's probably going to charge you an arm and a leg and your two peanuts.
I can play. I can play. Well, my display doesn't support it, but I do have the option for playback in 8K for some videos.
8K on YouTube?
I'm skipping 8K.
I didn't think YouTube doesn't have 8K yet.
Yes, it does. Zolotech has uploaded videos in 8K.
What?
Aaron Zolo, yeah, he's got videos up on his channel that are uploaded in 8K.
No way.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to do experiment. I'm going to do an 8K video on my S22 Ultra, and then I'm going to upload it to YouTube and see how it turns out.
It don't show it in the YouTube
I'm going to test that.
It may show it in the Android YouTube app, but it don't show it in the iOS Android or the iOS YouTube app. Only on Chrome. It only runs it on Chrome right now.
Okay. So let's see. On the downside, the price to pay for adding all these Wi-Fi transmission tricks is that the next generation of routers might need up to twice as many antennas to funnel all those data streams in and out. So here's the thing. 12 antennas already gracing the inside of the Wi-Fi 6E capable Netgear Nighthawk RAXE 500. The next generation of routers run the risk of getting very crowded with 24 or more antennas. So that's what
24 antennas at least.
Yeah, so
it's gonna be like plenty.
Yeah, you gotta remember too, like on my router, it's a tri-band router, so it's got 2 5 gigahertz, and it's got a couple 2.4s, and it's got the 6 gigahertz. So yeah, I think mine's just the try. It's got the 2.4, 5.8, and the 6 gigahertz. It's got 2 of each, I think it's got. But each antenna's actually got multiple antennas in each antenna. So just one antenna sticking up has, I think, 4. It's got 2 transmit and 2 receive in it, I think. Or 4. It might have 4x4. It might have 4 transmit, 4 receive. So it's going to depend on the equipment, how many antennas. But as you see, more antennas is going to be very important because eventually there's only so much data you can put through just a couple antennas. Wi-Fi 7 is breaking the 10 gig barrier. So yes, the current TP-Link Archer GT AXE 11000's 8 external antennas. There you go. So 8 external antennas. The first generation of Wi-Fi 7 may be a bit big. As we saw in the picture. Yeah, that was pretty big. MediaTek showed off an alpha level silicon for its upstreaming Philogic line of, what the hell is a Philogic? What is it with all these words? What are they trying to speak to the beanie here or something? I don't know. To provide sneak peek of what's on the way, the new chips hit the peak throughput of 10 gigs and demonstrates about 4 times what today's best routers are capable of. Okay. With this much bandwidth on tap, Wi-Fi 7 can play a role as the data backbone for home. Yes. they could make wire connections outdated while serving up to enough data to be used for applications like very high resolution video streams and simulated worlds and virtual and augmented reality goggles. I'm just not into that AR. I don't know. I'm just not into all that, I don't know. High-speed internet plans required. Yeah, look at this. To get the most out of Wi-Fi 7, you need to upgrade to plans far beyond the 100 megabits broadband. Yeah, you would be kind of silly to have one of these things if you're just doing that. So, I mean,
you need at least, I would.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like it's like buying a Ferrari with a 4-cylinder in it. It's just, come on, man. You need a V12 in that bitch, That's right. While gigabit per second bandwidth will likely be a starting point, plans like the AT&T 5 gigabit fiber optic service that's being rolled out to fit nicely with the Wi-Fi 7 ways of networking. So the 5 gig AT&T stuff coming out. What's your cap at Spectrum? What's your fiber cap up there? What's the biggest plan you can buy up there? Up in the northern states.
I would have to look. I don't know.
I know you live in a Spectrum area. Yeah. Now Comcast doesn't have fiber. Of course, they got cable, and Fios. I don't know what the maximum gigs.
I want to say so. Okay, actually, I do know. It's like a gig, but we're working on 2. It's gonna be 2 gig eventually. So.
Oh, 2 gigs. Okay, that's gonna be sweet. That would work nice with one of these new Wi-Fi 7 routers. Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
No, I've heard Xfinity bring fiber to a business actually. No, Xfinity, if you get
Xfinity,
as
fiber,
they're working on it, for businesses,
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah, they do.
What?
Oh, yeah,
that's crazy.
Yes, they do. Because
if their fiber is anything like their cable crap, it's going to work like horrible.
No, it's not actually. Ricky, they even asked me, since I do run a business. It says it in the app that I can get 2 gig symmetrical. They'll run it to my house, but I have to pay for it.
That's going to be like $100,000 to do that. That's crazy.
Nope, 10 grand. Nope, 10 grand.
10 grand.
10 grand.
A dedicated line, 10 grand, really?
Yep.
That's still kind of high. I mean, that's good if you're a business, or if you own a cell phone tower.
Well, you got to understand where the node is and where they have to run it too. It's not.
Oh yeah. It could be miles, right?
It's about 2 miles.
Wow. Okay.
They're only going to cost me 10. It's 10 grand for the installment because I'm not in a contract with them anymore, and it's $300 a month. That's without the taxes. After the taxes are included, it's $320 per month. But I get 2 gigabits up and down.
REF says, when do you think Wi-Fi and cellular will merge? They ain't going to merge.
I don't know.
Wi-Fi has a certain thing and technology, and cellular has a certain technology and use. So they're not going to merge. Each one is going to continue getting upgrades and evolving. And that's where we got Wi-Fi 7 is going to be kind of like the upgrade. It's like going from 4G to 5G. Although the 5G has been a shit show and a joke. In 2 years, we'll have 5G. But right now, so it's a shame that Wi-Fi 7 is going to be better than Wi-Fi or the 5G. So it's crazy that happens.
And the way things are going right now, I'd even say longer than that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed in 5G. I mean, the only company that's actually doing it really right is Verizon. So. And millimeter wave, they already said Verizon is going to add another 50,000 millimeter wave nodes next year.
I'm not disappointed.
Plus another 50,000 small cells. That's crazy.
I'm not disappointed in 5G because you've seen other countries do it. I'm disappointed in this country, the way they handle it.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in the FCC and the carriers, the way they're doing everything. So, yeah, the FAA is fudging everything up. Yeah, it's crazy. In some areas, Comcast offers fiber, but they only roll it out. Yeah. Just like he said. Yep.
And
you should do a live stream about AI technology. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that.
There's a small town
AI technology.
Ricky, there's a small town that's near me. It's got like a population of like 750. They have 3 gig fiber from Xfinity rolling through it right now. They just put it up.
That's crazy.
And you know who they're helping run that fiber? They're helping Verizon with their C-band.
You mean N77?
Their C-band.
Okay. No, there's no such thing as C-band. The entire Wi-Fi 7 proposition depends on designing, manufacturing, testing the next-gen Wi-Fi chips. So yeah, we got to get the chips. Hopefully the chip shortage doesn't make a shortage for this equipment to come out. Let's see.
And so far, actually, my cable ISP Xfinity has actually been doing really good. I haven't had an outage.
Okay, so let's see. There's some more technical stuff in here for Wi-Fi 7. Well, this is going to the history from then. Okay, so here we go. 802.11be in the Wi-Fi landscape. Wi-Fi evolution. Okay, so let's see here. We pretty much talked about everything. Let's see. Yep. This is going to a really deep dive here. There's all kinds of new terms in here. There's your QAM, frequencies, non-continuous 80 plus 80 channels, adaptively selects the bandwidth for 2040 8160. Let's see. This is pretty amazing stuff here. Oh, look at this. Wi-Fi 7 together with improving user experience when watching 8K video with an uncompressed rate of 20 gigabits per second and providing real-time communications with the required latency below 5 milliseconds for gaming. Holy crap. So that's pretty cool. Can you imagine getting 5 millisecond pings on your network? But of course, you got to get 5 millisecond pings from your fiber. So
I've seen some fiber at homes do 3.
Yeah, I've seen some 2s and 3s before too. Yeah, that's amazing. Well, I'm getting AT&T fiber here in a couple months, so that would be cool.
We'll see how low your pings are. I guarantee they're probably gonna be around 10. Depending on how they do the infrastructure, because if
my Verizon home internet ping is, let's see what my ping is. Well, I'm on the Livestreams, so it's going to go down a little bit, but it was 14 when I checked it earlier. I looked, there was 17 right there.
Yep, that's what I get. That's what I literally get. What you get right now with you get on Verizon, I get with Xfinity. But my upload's a little bit faster.
My ping on Xfinity was like 25 to 30. And the jitter was crazy, and his packet loss was crazy. So this Verizon home internet is actually working better. And this is on N77. Now this is throttled. So if I do the same speed test on my phone, which if I do it right now, well, I can't do it on, it's on Wi-Fi, so I can't do it on there. Because I got my soundboard connected to everything here, so.
Yeah, just the
Wi-Fi. That's a pretty good ping though, for fixed wireless access. Well, there's 16 there. Look at that.
I mean, it's challenging cable. It definitely is. And even
now this is throttled at 300. I should be getting 300 down, so I don't know why it's only 2. Let's see.
Congestion probably on the cell site.
Well, I do have Wi-Fi turned on also. Let's see. Let me turn Wi-Fi off. Okay, Wi-Fi is off now. Now it's just only going through my router, my Zeus router. So let's do a test just through the router. Oh, that is what's coming through the router. Okay.
So yeah, even if you're in a good area where T-Mobile actually works, it's doing good. It's challenging coax cables.
Hey Ricky, I gotta get going here, man. I gotta early start tomorrow. So.
All right, yeah. Well, thanks for coming on. Yeah, we've been here 2 hours, so we're probably gonna be ending this as soon as we finish this up here.
Not a problem, man. Thanks. Thank you so much, Ricky.
All right, we'll see you probably next week.
All right, awesome.
Good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise.
Zero cool. Enjoy that nice weather up there. Hopefully you don't get more snow right now and
yeah, some snow.
Yeah. All right, later, guys.
All right, see ya. All right, let's see what else we got.
Me.
Uh-oh.
Ha.
Let's see. EHTPHY. What is this? PHY.
But yeah, no, Xfinity did.
All this all got to do with
the
the quantum stuff.
Xfinity did offer to run fiber to my house. No, they did, and I kind of just declined them because I'm like, I'm not doing anything on YouTube. If I was getting paid a lot of money on YouTube, then I would.
Well, of course you would, yeah.
But here's the messed up part. If my neighbor wants the fiber, Xfinity's like, oh, there's a catch. I looked in the small fine print. He can tag on. So I'm paying for my neighbor.
Yep.
And you can't do individual RAN lines here. You have to share the fiber. You cannot do individual run lines. There's no way. The way the network structure is, anyone that can argue with me that has done fiber installs, there's no way. It is too expensive to do individual runs. Way too expensive. Because you're running over 2+ miles from your main hub that's in the town versus the actual main hub that's somewhere else that runs that hub. But I mean, I got to give them credit. Since Tropical Storm Nicole came through, they fixed this area. It hasn't went down since.
Cool.
Since Verizon had a 6-hour outage. Oops.
I'm just looking through the specs here to see if I missed anything here. We pretty much talked about all this already, so. Yeah, multiple user MIMO. I talked about that already. Okay.
I'll be honest, I'm not.
The PHY frame format. I mean, that's all technical stuff. That just makes it faster and better. And let's see.
I'm not excited for Wi-Fi 7. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can't even get 1 gig fiber to your house, I mean, it doesn't. And like I said, if you got 1 gig fiber going to your house, if you got a Wi-Fi 6 router with the HE160 bandwidth, you're good because you got the Wi-Fi 6E in your or Wi-Fi 6 in your phone. It also has HE160, which this has it. With a 1 gig up and down, you can get like 700 or 800 down and up with this phone. So you can almost get your whole gig.
Me personally, when I'm on the computer, I'm gonna hardwire. I'm gonna put in a dock system. It's like a network switch kind of thing, and I would hardwire my stuff. That's just me.
Yeah.
And then
that's what I'm hardwired right into my router here too.
When I'm on the phone, when I do the hotspot over the phone, I actually will hardwire into my Mac and use my Mac as the router. So my Mac essentially turns into like the Verizon gateway / router. And this Mac here, oh my god, that Wi-Fi signal goes very far. And it's got the airport Wi-Fi chip system in them, so they're really stable. But yeah, T-Mobile's having fun here, by the way. They are. And I'm pretty sure it's probably 100 megahertz of N41 and then another megahertz of N41 layered on top, and then N71 is like that quiet, sneaky band in the back. Just whenever it can't get N41, it just uses it because they overlap the network here. Finally, they finally did it correct. Instead of just putting that thing on the tower and just beaming it wherever it sticks. Because my server,
this is just going into detail of everything I just pretty much talked about. So, FDMA with direct link, ODFA for RTA, Yeah, this is all just really deep technical stuff. So, multi-link operation, I already talked about that. Here's how the architecture works, which most people don't care. I just show me that it works. So I'm not going in too deep of dive. I'm just looking through here to see if it's anything important to the people out there and help them decide whether they want to use this or not.
So my router, the Archer router that I have from TP-Link, it was made in 2014, the actual router. That's when they introduced it. But my model actually was made in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
The actual model.
Man, this article has everything detailed and everything in here. So this is pretty cool. So if you're a tech geek, this will just like fill your brain with all kinds of activity and happiness. Look at all this stuff. This is crazy. Yeah. See, full duplex. Yep.
So I was rendering a project on battery on this computer earlier today. The video clip was 1 hour and 3 minutes long. And it was the standard definition copy that I pulled, which was 480p. And I rendered it all the way up to 4K resolution. And it only took this computer like 27 minutes on battery to do that whole 1 hour and 3 minute clip.
Mm-hmm.
In render. I'm pretty sure
here's
up to 8K.
Okay, here's an example of the coordinated spatial reuse. That's CSR. This kind of gives you a little diagram where you can see. So basically you got good SINR on this one user on this access. The second access point, so your neighbor, he cannot use high power. So his access point turns the power down because you're using the same channel, because his channel is bleeding over on your channel. So it's forcing it to go down. So you got low SINR. But what happens is you got CSR, coordinated spatial reuse. Basically, these work together. So your neighbor's access point will work with your access and coordinate and send the data packets not at the same time so they don't clash. That way they can increase the power. So both of them can have the most power, most range, and the highest speed. And you'll get both have better SINRs. So you're over here and your neighbor's over here, and you'd be on the same frequency and on 6 gigahertz. And it's since it has this new technology, it can do that. So this is really, really nice. This is going to help with congestion and sharing the same space.
Also, I was on a FaceTime call with a friend earlier today, and I was out in the yard with the iPad working on some yard work stuff. And I was 300 feet away from the house. And I had him
nice. That's a good range.
On a bench.
I can go 100 feet from my S22 Ultra and still connect my Bluetooth headset here. I can go 100 feet away and still connect to my phone. It's pretty crazy.
That was Wi-Fi.
And Wi-Fi.
And
so this does 100-foot range too.
And I
line of sight.
I had some wood and a actual pool in the way. The pool wasn't filled with water, but the pool was still in the way, which caused a little bit of interference. But I still had 3 Wi-Fi bars. Still. Because I was talking.
Aaron says.
Go ahead.
Aaron says he gets 50 down and 2 up with band 13 only. There's no way. That has to be carrier aggregation. That has to have some band 2 and 66 mixed in there.
No, I've seen Verizon.
Band 13 is only 10 megahertz. You can't get 50 down with 10 megahertz.
No, you could. No, it's band 66 and then band 13 is backup in case if band 66 doesn't have service.
And he says during the day at my house, I get around 15 to 20 down. If I'm lucky, 1 up. Yeah, that's just because of the congestion on there. Yeah, that's true.
Dude, so
on T-Mobile at the same spot, I get N71. That gave me around 80 to 100 down and 5 to 10 up. Yeah, there's no way N71 is going to do 80 to 100 down and 5 to 10 up. N71 by itself cannot do that. There's not enough bandwidth. That's not possible. It has to have some other stuff with it, like band 12 and 66 mixed in there, band 2. Unless the band 71 happens to have 40 megahertz of band 71, then you might, and if it has enough backhaul and there's not anybody using it, you can possibly get that.
It's just like in the middle of Florida when I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I've seen AT&T on N5 do 350 down and 80 up.
No, that's not possible.
Yes, it is when there's no one on that site and it's in the middle of the night.
No, N5 cannot do that much bandwidth. 15 megahertz of bandwidth will not do that. Now, if you got carrier aggregation with LTE with the band 5, yeah, you could do that.
No, this was on 5G
on my phone at work. I got 50 megahertz of LTE and I got 15 megahertz of N5, and I get 300 down and I get 100 up. But that's 65 megahertz worth of spectrum. But if you cut out the LTE and you got N5 by itself, there's no way you're going to get them speeds. Carrier aggregation is what helps get you those big speeds like that. I mean, the only thing is if there's nobody on the tower, they got mad crazy backhaul going to those radios, and you're standing right underneath the tower looking up at it, you can maybe squeeze, an incredible amount of speed out of it, but that's like playing the lottery to get those. I mean, I wouldn't say it's impossible to do that, but I mean, you would have to have the very right conditions and everything.
It was only one speed test, to be fair. It was only one. The second one was doing like 250, but I was moving at the time.
There's no way you're gonna get 250 out of 15 megahertz bandwidth. No way.
Yeah, I mean,
the technology doesn't even support it.
Man, I would have expect not getting 45 Mbps uplink here at my house with AT&T if you're in the right spot in my studio.
Yeah, 40 upload is really easy to do with carrier aggregation. Very easy.
Not out here with the trees. I'm surprised. AT&T's only got 2 towers here. T-Mobile's got 3 base stations, and they still can't get past 30 Mbps uploads. Neither can Verizon, and Verizon's got actual traditional towers. They don't even have base stations. They have the actual towers.
All right, Aaron says T-Mobile speed was on a 3-month trial even after the 50. Yeah. Could be wrong on that. I maybe didn't read. Yeah, there's probably carrier aggregation in there. Yeah. All right, so if you guys got any more questions about Wi-Fi 7, post your questions in the comment. I know I got like 7-day on turned on, I think. Is that what I got? Subscriber mode? So is it 7 days?
I don't know what it is. I didn't look.
I think I got subscriber mode on for 7 days. So if you haven't been so if you're not subscribed to me, you're not talking on here. So that's probably why nobody's very chatty. And there's only 8 people watching. I know Wi-Fi is boring. People like watching other stuff. So.
Yeah, it is 7
Okay,
days
so let's close out this poll here. Do you think Wi-Fi 7 will be better than real 5G? So let's close out. We got 34 volts. Let's see here. Okay, so we close this out here. What's the results here? Okay,
it's
results are... It's a tie! Holy smokes! 50% say yes. 50% said no. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
If they are able... Okay, here's the only thing I can say that 5G can touch. That the 7th gen Wi-Fi may be able to will have a problem with is if you're able to get 3 gigabits symmetrical on cellular. That's if. And I seriously doubt it because you ain't seen it with millimeter wave.
All right, so before we close the live stream, we've been on here for two and a half hours, so only got 9 people watching, so it must be something going on tonight, like a football game or people Christmas shopping, or I don't know what everybody's doing, but normally I got 30 people in here, so there's not very many people available this Wednesday night, so that's okay though. I'll probably sure catch everybody on the replay. So, but let's just go through a quick tour of the USA with Verizon and Sony 7 and just see what's going on. I see a lot of new red spots on the map here, so we're going to go real quick here and look around. So up here in Minnesota,
You're not.
Minnesota's doing really good. And Wisconsin, Southeast Wisconsin's got some stuff going on. Chicago is doing really good. Iowa's starting to expand more. Missouri,
Florida,
Kansas City.
Florida's got some spots.
Indianapolis, they're starting to do Louisville pretty good. Cincinnati is really expanding fast. Same with Columbus. They are now doing upgrades in Dayton. There's a whole bunch of upgrades going on in Dayton right now.
And Dayton is
Cleveland is getting even bigger. And then Pittsburgh is getting bigger. And even between Pittsburgh and Cleveland is starting to fill out pretty good. And then New York is doing really good. Look at that. So upstate New York and west central New York is all doing good. Eastern New York, we don't have no love except for one tower, it looks like, here in Vermont. If you zoom in here, there's one tower that got done right here in Vermont by the Green Mountain National Forest. You got one tower got upgraded. That's it. That's all you got. New Hampshire still has no N77 yet, except for down here on the border. So if you're on the border of New Hampshire and Massachusetts down here in your car, then you're going to get some N77.
Or if you live right on the state line.
And then you got Maine doesn't have any N77 love yet.
I don't.
Not yet.
I don't expect Maine for a while.
Yeah. And then you got the garbage state right here's got some. Then Eastern PA's got some. New York City. And you got little dots popping up all over the place. It's kind of crazy. Look at this. In Maryland, you got some areas that's getting N77 that's not even in the main DC area or Baltimore area. It's like there's areas where there's probably congestion. There's probably like congestion out here, and they're upgrading these congested sites first. So I do like how Verizon is prioritizing congested sites first, whether it's urban area or it's a rural area. So
I hope
they're
Verizon,
doing it right.
I hope
T-Mobile, the only thing they like to do is they like to do pops. They just want, let's put one over here for a pop. Well, let's put one over here for a pop. Here or a pop. So that way they can get 99% of America covered in pops, but yet their network is a Swiss cheese and there's dead spots every damn where.
You know,
we got Virginia Beach, Richmond's starting to get some stuff here.
Oh,
look at North Carolina. Wow. Charlotte, Greenville, Augusta.
Yeah, they're doing it.
What is this? Oh, Columbia's starting to get some love. Look, they're even doing it in the hood over here. Look at that. Yeah, they're even doing N77 in the hood. Mm-hmm. And look at these dots there. I think it's just amazing. Look at this. Out in the middle of, is this Mississippi? No, Alabama. Look at this. Out in the middle of nowhere is in Alabama. Look at this. One tower got upgraded.
Look at how much is in Birmingham. Look at Birmingham and
look at this.
Everything around it. Yeah, I see it. I was looking at it because I have a friend in Alabama.
Look at there. This little town here got N77. That's crazy.
You want to know what that's for? You know what that's for? You know what it's for? It's what you have running this stream. Like the county next to me, there's no one in that. There's a bunch of cows and a bunch of farmland. Yeah. And they put
all right, let's take a look at Florida.
In the middle of the damn field.
Look at there. Jacksonville still needs filled out. It's just isolated right now. And you got little dots all over the place, which is pretty cool. Orlando's starting to fill a little bit better. Tampa's starting to fill out. Look at the coast here. Look at this. From Titusville, Palm Bay, all the way down. They're like lightening everything up over here. Over here where the hurricane hit. Market. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towers over there that's upgraded. So they're still rebuilding everything that got smashed over there. And then South Florida is doing really good too. I mean, there's still a few dead spots around, but where they haven't upgraded anything. And then same thing with the Keys. You still got like 1, 2, 3, 4 areas that's got upgraded. So it's pretty good.
Like Livvindi was having a network issue. Livvindi is, I think, is on edge of cell site slightly because my bad, excuse me. I'm tired. Had 1 bar of service, but had 5G ultra wideband and was getting 370 down.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
And then like
New Orleans is getting filled out pretty good.
Where I live, they're touching.
Baton Rouge,
they're getting to me.
Not so much. These are new over here. Houston, looking good. Look at the millimeter wave.
Also,
look at this
hurricane
millimeter
season's
wave.
over with, by the way.
Thank God. Look at this millimeter wave belt out in Houston. Look at this. Look at this road right here, this highway right here. Look at this, all the way down through here. Look at this. All the way down through here is millimeter wave everywhere. That's just crazy. Galveston, San Antonio's looking good. Austin's looking good.
And then there's a dead zone.
N77. Look here. Here's Dallas, Fort Worth, looking pretty good.
I'll be out there in 2024.
West Texas, no love yet. New Mexico, Albuquerque, they're still starting there. Look down here. Tucson's got a little bit going on. Phoenix, Las Vegas, over by the Grand Canyon's good. California's still getting lots of upgrades. Look at there. Looking good through there.
Yeah, California's always going to get the love.
Instagram Shorts and Lives. Do you think you can check Harlington, Texas for AT&T? Yeah, we could do that. It's Carlos. How you doing, buddy?
Not much, man.
Redbeard is here. Oh, you're at the casino. Nice. I can hear hot.
Hey, Carlos.
So wait, is that Verizon Max accurate? Here we go. Relying on the map. Yeah, it's a little exaggerated, but it's pretty close.
Hey, Carlos, does the iPhone do 3 carrier aggregation?
For standalone?
You gotta say. No, 14 does.
Non-standalone. We don't talk about T-Mobile's fake standalone.
Yeah, it does. It actually does.
Okay,
the 14 does. It has 3 carrier aggregation. Yeah.
What about the 13?
The 13 does whatever the X60 does.
Okay, so
yeah,
it
that's
does
2 carrier aggregation.
So it's doing 2 carrier. So it's doing N41 100 plus 100 here, and then because I know where
on the iPhone, I hate to bust this to you, Austin. So on the iPhone, it'll show 2 100s, but technically it's 40 or 20. But it shows it as another 100 for some odd reason. It's a glitch in service mode. I've already caught it.
Oh, you caught it?
Yeah, I've compared it with the Galaxy versus that. And the Galaxy was showing me 120 megahertz, with the iPhone showing 200. Same PCI, same everything. So yeah, it's an iPhone glitch.
Yikes! I know they lit it up here. I know in the county next to me, like to kitty corner to me, they did 180 megahertz. I know here.
Kitty corner.
Yeah, kind of. Where the skunk apes like to lay.
Oh, the skunkies.
Yes.
Man, bro, I don't even feel that good right now, man. So who cares?
You don't? Why?
Hell no.
Man,
I'm really hot right now, bro, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh.
Man, I really want.
Got a little bit of fever going on or something?
My head's burning right now, bro.
Hot stuff fever?
Oh, yeah, bro. No, I don't care, bro. It contaminates the whole world one at a time, right?
There you go. That's right. Let them have it.
Yeah, so I know. Oh, snap. Dennis liked one of my comments. Okay. I was not expecting that when I looked through my Twitter feed today.
I lost my link on my phone for my... Why are you doing this?
I mean, regardless if T-Mobile's on the iPhone line, they did fix my problems that I was annoyed about. They did finally fix my stuff.
Wow. Why
the only thing I care about, bro, is that they need to fix the freaking routing, man. You know, that's the only thing they need to fix, the routing, so then the speed can kind of be close to what the routing, you know, what it's supposed to be.
Yep. They fixed it here. They fixed it here at my house. It's doing 200 down and 20 up, and I've tested it with downloading a file, like downloading like from Google Drive, iCloud Drive, and then uploading to like YouTube, iCloud Drive, Google Drive, and other stuff. And they're finally fixing it, and the phone doesn't get ultra hot.
Well, you're lucky, bro. 'Cause it ain't
Deep
it ain't
South
happening here.
Texas.
I mean, it took them 90 days to fix it, and then the call quality got fixed.
There you go.
too.
Here's Deep South Texas. Russell Lane, Harlingen, Texas. Harlingen. I don't see that.
Brownsville, Texas is being treated by T-Mobile. That's who's well, everyone's on it.
I don't know where that town is. Harlingen, Texas. Is that down by here?
You mean Arlington? Arlington?
Well, he said Harlington. Har.
Oh, I don't know where that is. Arlington is east of Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Well, he said Deep South. He said all the way down. He said Deep South Texas. Well, this is Deep South Texas right here.
Ricky, you're not the only one where your views have tanked today, because I released a video earlier today, and my views normally, when there's an iOS update, are around like 60 to 100. I only got 29 views.
Uh-huh.
So it's
just probably people
bad
busy
day.
shopping and stuff, and it's the holiday season, so yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's the Deep South Texas there for you. Skunky Mobile. Dang, it stinks in here. Screw doxes. That's what I say. I wonder if they're adding 5G Plus in my... Oh, okay. Here, let me go to the Plus. Let's check out Plus for you down here in Deep South Texas.
Oh yeah.
There's Harlingen right there. Okay, there's Harlingen right there. Okay, I see it now. Yes, you got 5G Plus down there.
Oh, you got the 5G Plus. Oh, by the way,
look at there. There's your 5G Plus. Look at that. That's pretty expensive down there.
By the way, so where I was testing, Carlos, AT&T turned off some of their 5G Plus for some weird reason in Fleming Island, Florida.
Well, my trip today up to Key Largo, half the sites had no 5G on them. Or the N77 was off. It wasn't even working. And the AT&T sites that were on, the speed tests were horrible. I was getting 35 down and 15 up on 5G Plus.
That's exactly what I was getting Friday. So
I don't know what the hell's going on, but all this N77 shit tanked today. The only one that was actually working good was the one by my house. It's the only one that worked good.
I can tell you possibly what's going on. Now, this is a far-fetched, but I could say a possibility. They're trying to get standalone.
Well, that could AT&T and Verizon both was tanking today. I think it's more fiber issues. I think there's fiber problems down here in South Florida. That's what I think.
Verizon's getting ready to switch over to SA. And I'm not talking about half-ass SA. That's just data.
Yeah, you're talking about the real standalone with voice over NR. Real deal.
I'm not gonna name someone, but I want to run this past you, Ricky. Someone told me that Verizon doesn't really care about standalone 5G.
That's not true.
Someone just told me that. Someone told me that.
Well, don't listen to Pinocchio. He's a liar.
I didn't say it was Pinocchio. It was not Pinocchio.
Oh. All right. Well, so there's your. Here's Harlingen right here. Okay, here. Yeah. So you're kind of not getting any love at all for N77 yet in Harlingen, which is kind of weird. Look at this. So this area down here in South Texas, this is where your N77 is. When we go to the blue is beating them there. They're beating them bad. But I don't know. I don't know what the quality is like. If this quality is anything like what the 5G Plus is down here, it's garbage. Especially if they got DC turned on. Dual connectivity. If they got that turned on, it's ruining the damn LTE and the N5 connections. Because there's no carrier aggregation. You can't have N77 and N5 the same time on AT&T. It doesn't work yet.
Yeah, only Verizon it does.
Verizon I did see. When I went to Miami a while back, I did get N5 and N77 together. I did get that. But down here, we don't have any N5. So now I think they're going to do N2 eventually down through here. I think N2 is going to get turned on. I
hope soon.
I think they're going to get. I think Verizon's going to do N2, N66, and N77 in standalone. I think that's what they're getting ready to do.
On mid band.
What do you think, Carlos? What's your engineer saying?
Oh boy, his engineer.
And then leave band 13 for the LTE only phones.
So what was that question again, Ricky? I'm sorry.
Verizon is going to do N2, N66, and N77 in standalone mode, is what I'm forecasting.
You got one of them correct, but
N2
for sure.
Yeah, N2 for sure, probably. Okay. I don't know why they wouldn't do N66 because N66 is a pretty good band.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Oh, really?
No,
N66 is going to go first. Okay.
Because they have 40 megahertz chunks, dude, nationwide. It's just that they only have 20 by.
No, they don't have 40 nationwide. Down here we have 20.
They do because of the band 4. Remember,
no, Ricky. What they're gonna do, what they're doing here, and I've seen this now, and my friends have Verizon because I've gotten them into like cellular tech here because I'm a little bit showing them what Verizon's doing because they've been bitching about their service. Verizon's actually shutting off certain bands here, and I'm not going to confirm or deny what bands those are, but there's a band that suddenly disappeared a few weeks ago and hasn't came back since.
What band is it?
12. It went poof.
Well, Verizon really don't have any 12 nationwide.
No, not nationwide. There was 12
sporadic
here. There was 12
areas.
Here. There was 12 here, and it's gone. It's gone. The only thing here right now is band 66 and band 13 are running right now. That's the only two that are on right now. And Verizon here has been, this morning, they went all the way up to 4 bars of service in my house. I saw the iPhone go from 1 bar to 4 bars and went back down to 1 in a matter of like 5 minutes. Like I was moving.
Yeah, when they're working on sites, it's very common to do that.
They started that this morning.
I'm trying to find your Folsom, California. I thought it was by Sacramento.
Hey, Carlos, I need to
I forgot where it was.
Get with you privately about someone's house and small and Verizon towers.
All right.
Because I told her that I would reach out to my connects and see what I can get for her because she's been having no service in her house for the last 90 days, and I went in there yesterday, and honestly, Verizon needs to get
San Bernardino, ain't it?
Get something running because they're choosing to use a
San
cell
Jose.
Far away, and that it's causing drop calls. Even 911 calls can't be sent out.
That's the thing, though. That's why Verizon hands out those things called the network extenders. A lot of people, I look at it like this: your problem that you have at your home, it's as big as you want to make it a problem. So if you want to solve the problem, you're going to sit there and you're going to call and you're going to get that device, because at the end, that device gives the network engineers the statistics showing that you have to use that network extender in order to connect to your PCI and your tower. It gives them all the statistics of how bad your connection is, and then they'll fix the tower. At one of my old houses, I had bad service, dude, with Verizon. I got that thing, and tell me why in 90 days, bro, out of nowhere, I was even talking to Ricky on the phone. I'm like, what the hell, bro? I'm like, I don't have to. I'm like, dude, I got full signal out of nowhere. I'm like, what the hell? And the power was shut off that day. Remember, Ricky, when the lights went out? The thunderstorm like a couple years ago.
Oh,
then,
yeah.
Dude,
what?
And literally, bro, I was getting out of nowhere 150 to 200 down, bro, because they fixed my tower.
So where she is, the operator that was on the phone with her could actually see it, and she was telling me that, and I actually looked on some stuff, and she's situated where there's a tower to her south 0.5 miles away, and there's a tower to her north 0.8 miles away. It just won't reach
There,
the
I found
house.
it.
But the only way you're going to get that fixed is literally you order that network, have them give you that network extender. It's free anyways, bro, and you get credits at the same time for inconvenient service.
That's
So
what I
you
told
get
her.
that.
I said to get that booster, and then I told her, I said, hey, if you want me to come back, I'll come back and test it too. I'll come back and we'll just see how everything goes. Does that booster go into the network at all, like Comcast? Because that's who she has.
Yeah, it's a mini cell. Yeah, so See, that's what I think is crazy. Because if you have Wi-Fi calling, you're better off just connect Wi-Fi calling to your phone, and then you got your phone service, you got your Wi-Fi and everything.
Yeah.
And these little microcells, you have to connect into your internet. So if your internet's shitty, then it's not going to help you with anything.
But the thing is, Ricky, is that when you use those boxes, it gives the RF engineer statistics, which in a way you're helping your situation. So by you,
I can see that too, but
you're not helping nothing.
I would never pay for a mini cell phone booster or a cell phone cell spot like that.
They give them
as long
for
as
free,
it's for, as long as it's for free, I would have no problem with that. But I would definitely not pay for something like that. So.
Now, I did find out when I went by a rusted piece of metal, aka a chain link fence, my RSRP went through the roof to minus 120 dBm from minus 105 dBm.
It's not. It's metal that affects frequencies. Rusted metal makes no difference.
Yeah.
I mean, rust on metal makes no difference.
Me and you can agree to disagree, Ricky. Me and you can agree to disagree.
It actually does.
Well, I mean, you can, you can disagree all you want, but a rusted fence or a regular fence is going to affect RF propagation the same exact way.
It actually does, Ricky, because we had to take down a site in East Las Vegas, and they're redoing the whole monopole right now because that pole was old Sprint, and it was so old it had a bunch of rust, like rusted bolts and nuts. And the problem with that, it was creating a lot of PIM issues.
Yeah. See,
well, it's not going to create PIM issues, but the rust will actually degrade the tower to where it can fall down from, what happened. A cell phone tower can. It can collapse and everything.
If the fence around it has rust on it, it will cause it. I've talked to people that are in the RF engineer. I've talked to people that are in the field.
They're crazy. There's no way RF is going to be affected by rust.
So you're literally telling your audience here on YouTube that the engineers that work for your company that you praise, Verizon, are crazy.
Yeah, I think they're crazy. I don't see how RF propagation. Rust on RF propagation can do anything because, one thing I do have an amateur radio license, so I am very familiar with RF propagation stuff. I know when you go higher in frequency, I know the stuff bounces a little bit more, but you're talking about a little tiny sliver of rust on top of a piece of metal. That is not enough. Like if you had 5 inches of rust on top of metal, then you're adding more physical space that can reflect signals. So,
but the problem it comes down to, Ricky, is like, okay, so like let's say your tower site like had issues, like let's say it had rust the fence, okay, so like but your panel has a down tilt to it, so now by you getting some of the antennas facing that rust, now you just created an issue because now that signal.
Well, you got to remember too, if the fence is around the base of the tower and the panels are up on the tower, those beams on that are going out away from the tower. Sure, since you're that close, there is some signal that's going straight from the sky straight down to the ground. That's going to happen too. But most of your energy is going out from the tower. So that would be like saying an altimeter is going to fail because of a cell phone tower is next to the airport. When the cell phone tower is pointing horizontal across the ground, whereas the altimeter is pointing straight down at the ground from the bottom of the plane to the ground. So you got two different, you got a vertical beam versus a horizontal beam. They're not even pointing each other. And the stupid dumbass FFA saying, "Oh, it's going to interfere, make it go bad." They're full of shit. So, all
right, the whole FAA thing, I'm gonna call it out as it is. They've been told since 2017 to fix that crap. They're just doing that for money.
Well, yeah.
I know. So, I had a friend in the military that already told me that.
Mm-hmm. But as far as rust on a fence, I don't buy that a bit. I don't know. The only way I believe it is if some engineer can actually present to me physical evidence and data that can show me that, Ricky, and then I'll believe it. But until then, I don't believe it.
So with Dish, that tower site with Dish, what it was creating too, there was a lot of backfeed on the ground, on the earth ground too, because of the rust, bro. It really does. It does. It causes. It does something, bro.
I want to rust.
I don't know.
It was to the point when we shut down that cell tower to put everybody on the other towers nearby, and people were getting better service than being connected to that site that was Rust.
Hey Carlos, you know what I want? I want someone to find a tower that has a rusted fence around it, and someone to lay an RF blanket over it to prove to this guy.
An RF blanket? What are you talking about?
They're blankets. They're
an RF blanket?
Yeah, it will block. It will stop the frequency from bouncing off that rusted metal.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
They're RF blankets. They're an actual material blanket that you could put over a fence or over a rusted item and stop the RF from bouncing off of that item, the rusted item, and they're $40,000.
I mean, do you hear what you're saying? Okay, so you have a fence, a chain link fence that has holes to it where RF can go through the holes, but the rust on the little pieces there is causing
the bar at the top too.
If you take a whole blanket like a Faraday cage and put over the fence, actually you're going to cause a more reflection from that back up to the tower, and that would cause interference because you're causing a reflector. The signal's going to hit that Faraday cage and reflect it right back up. You're going to increase 100 times fold any kind of interference you're doing. So that kind of thing, an RF blanket, as you're saying, would actually increase the problem, not decrease the problem. So that's what doesn't make any sense.
So you're comparing your radio license to a cellular technology engineer that's been working at Verizon for a while, and saying their job's useless. Okay, congratulations.
Well, I'm not saying that. I mean, there could be some facts.
There
could be some facts that they're saying that's not communicated and being relayed to me that puts it all together. It could be just one little piece. And see, here the thing is, when you repeat what people say, sometimes, like if I tell you something and you repeat it like 50 times to 50 other people, when it comes out the other end, it's going to be distorted and twisted because when stuff gets repeated, it doesn't hold its same thing. I mean, that's been proven and proven over and over again. So that just could be all just a misconstruction, or I mean, it could be something else added to that besides that, but I don't know.
I mean, I would
love to have the conversation of that engineer on my live stream, and let's talk about it. Talk about what he sees, what he's dealing with, all that stuff, and then explain it. And then if that would take care of all the problems.
I mean, so. He also did ask me. He asked me about my my metal roof on my house if I had rust on it, because remember I was saying I was having T-Mobile problems. They asked me about that too.
But back again to the rust.
I'll ask him to come on the stream when I talk to him.
All right, yeah, do that. I would love to have him on my live stream. I would love to have a rust interference conversation on my live stream. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. That would be awesome. But you got to remember, how thick is rust? Do you know how thick is rust on a piece of metal? How thick is it?
It can be pretty thick, actually. It can be.
Yeah, but
depending on how deteriorated the metal is, that varies.
Mm-hmm.
It varies based on how deteriorated the metal is, and it depends on to the type of metal.
And here's the other thing too:
when the metal was made.
Rust. Okay, rust is usually not a smooth surface. Like if it has no rust, it's usually a smooth surface, right? A smooth surface is going to reflect radio waves more than anything else. When you have rust on there, it's a coarse surface. It's not smooth. So when radio waves hits it, instead of bouncing them, it's going to absorb them. But still, the amount of surface area the rust is not going to be enough to absorb it like trees. So if you got N77 that's blasting through a bunch of trees, the leaves on the trees is going to hurt, distort, reflect, and absorb more N77 than a signal hitting a flat surface with rust on it.
Which is another thing I question Verizon. Why in North Carolina do they plant a millimeter wave site and it blasts the forest? Why do they do that?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to radiate the skunk apes and kill them. Maybe.
Oh Jesus.
Maybe they're trying to kill the skunk apes. Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, Carlos.
Let's see here.
Does
Let's see
I don't know if Florida down here. I wonder if y'all have because I know there's buildings around here that have rust on them or any type of material. Do y'all have issues with signal here, like in the rural areas of Florida yet?
Yes, they do, Lavendi. So if you whatever the internet is going into the microcell, I really don't like calling it a booster because it's not really a booster, because a booster actually it's a bidirectional. It actually takes the signal in and boosts it and puts it in your house or your car, and then it takes the signal from inside your house or your car, and then it boosts it out to the antenna out. So that's actually a booster. The microcell thing is actually a mini cell phone tower is basically what it is. It's like taking a small cell and putting it in your house, and it's fed by your internet. So your internet goes into the mini cell spot, it feeds it, and then your phone actually connects to the mini hotspot, like with band 12, 13, 66, or whatever those frequencies that's in that thing. And then it's like a mini cell phone tower, like a small cell, right? Right, Carlos?
That's
how it works.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But Verizon has another one too that doesn't depend on your internet at your house. It actually works off of how do you call it? It works off of just boosting the tower like a cell booster. They have two different.
Oh, okay. So they do have like a cell phone booster type one too. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there's two different versions. So if internet's required, then it's a mini cell is basically what it is. It's a mini cell.
I think they're going to give her a cell booster that will boost the signal, and like Carlos was saying and you were saying.
Well, it really doesn't boost the signal. What it does is it creates a signal in your house.
Well, it
doesn't boost it.
Well, whatever it's going to do, it's going to make that house go from having a minus 120 dBm to minus 21 dB.
Basically what you're doing is you're moving the cell phone tower from 4 miles away on a macro site up high, and you're putting a small cell, microcell, in your house, and then your phone's closer to that cell, so you're going to get more signal. So it's not really boosting signal, you're just creating a stronger signal in your house. So that's where the booster term, when you say boost, that means you're taking the signal and you're boosting the signal. And the microcell doesn't even do that. That microcell that you put in your house has nothing to do with the other cell site. It's not connected to that cell site. It doesn't get a signal from that. It takes the internet from your house and it makes a signal right there in your house on those bands in your house. And that's how the mini cell site works, like that. So I can see where you're saying where it boosts the signal, because it used to be 1 bar and now it's 5 bars. It's all in just technical terms. But
it's no service in that house.
Yeah. Oh, no, sir. Okay. Yeah.
I just told you the values. They were minus 120 dBm and minus 21 dB.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can have a minus 120 with Verizon. You can get service. I mean, it's only going to be like one down and half up.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of a
try that with Skunky. Try to get any kind of service with minus 115. You can almost not get any service with that.
Bro, I get 200 down with that. All right, come on.
What? With minus 120?
Yeah, they space the towers out 7 miles apart here.
So your signal's minus 120, and you get
minus 120,
and you get high speeds.
Yeah, minus 120 in the house, minus 110 in the middle of the field.
Oh, you got to do a speed test on that, and then show the screen where you got to 120, and post it on Twitter, because I want to see that.
Okay.
Because 120 is like it's an edge cell. I mean, a minus 120 usually doesn't do much at all.
Everyone keeps fighting with me, but my metal roof on my house hates all carriers. Doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah. Well, the roof doesn't matter as much, because remember, the signal is coming horizontal from out. So the roof is above you. The windows and the walls, the more windows you have, the more signal comes in your house. Now, the walls, if they got steel and metal sheeting on the outside of your wall.
Nope.
Okay, so let's go.
It's wood. It's the roof.
It's
the
wood.
Roof,
okay.
It's the roof.
Yeah, but if you're in your house, the roof is not affecting your cell phone signal because you're below your roof. It's your walls. Because it comes horizontal. Because if you look out your window, you see the cell phone tower, right? So it's line of sight. So it's coming.
No,
it's coming from
all the trees are too tall
on the ground.
All the trees are too tall. You'd have to have a drone, and you'd have to go about 200 feet in the air to see the nearest cell tower. And even then, you're going to be unlucky.
Yeah. So the trees block the signal too. So a signal going through a dense forest is going to have a hard time going through. So whether you got a steel roof or not.
It works good outside. It works good at my neighbor's house. He's got a shingle roof.
Oh, okay.
But when it's my house, no.
Well, maybe there's less trees between him and the tower too. Maybe you got pine trees in your area. Pine trees.
They're oaks.
You got oaks. You don't have any pine trees?
No, sir.
Because the thing is with the pine tree needles are like they're shaped like an antenna, basically, and actually it will reflect so much. So if you're in an area with a lot of pine trees, it really hurts low band because low band is pretty close to that. So low band and band 2 and all the L band stuff, pine needles reflect that stuff like crazy. It's amazing.
Yeah, you know what happens to pine trees during a hurricane?
They go bye-bye.
Exactly. So do you know why I don't have them on my property? Because I don't have to deal with the bull crap. No, I'm going to say it. Bullshit FEMA insurance policies. You know it. I know it.
Yeah, here's another fun fact, too. In the wintertime, when the leaves fall off the trees, your cell phone signals will go up. You will have better cell phone signal in your house, in your car, or anywhere when there's no leaves on the trees. Like right now, wintertime, you're going to get better service. When the leaves come back out, they actually have water vapor or water moisture in the leaves, and the size of the leaves are 3-4 inches. So when those cell phone signals hit it, they bounce around and stuff. And they
unless you got a sycamore tree, then they're like 8 inches.
Well, yeah, sycamore trees got big ass leaves. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
too.
and those are the only trees on my property that shed, and that's a ton.
Oh, yeah.
And there's only 3
All right,
of them.
so Redbeard wants to know about this here. So here is Folsom, California. Here is where Verizon is. Okay, they got N77 here. Now, he says that this is a lie. He says there is no 5G plus anywhere in this area. So that's crazy that right here, AT&T is lying big time. There's no N77 here at all. That's what he's saying. And he's got a bad signal issue. He's got something going on over there because he's 0.8 miles from the cell tower. He's got band 2, 6630, and band 5. And for being 0.8 miles away, that's just crazy that he's having such problems with AT&T. And his signal is minus 110 on AT&T. And he's 0.8 miles away. That's crazy.
It's not good.
Minus 110 is 1 bar for me. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, 110 all the way up to about 115, 118, 119, 120 is about 1 bar. And then once you get above 120, usually you don't have any signal. And definitely nothing at minus 124. Usually you don't have any signal at all. I don't know if you can have 0 bars. Can phones have 0 bars?
I've seen the iPhone do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the iPhone. I can't remember if the Samsung will actually go down to 0 bars. I can't remember.
The iPhone a few days when I was activating that eSIM on November 4th, I was out in the parking lot and I had ultra wideband 5G, the 5G ultra wideband stuff, and it was working, but my bars were like 0 out of 4 bars. I had data but no calling.
Yeah. See, I got 1 bar with AT&T right now, but when I lose that 1 bar, then it goes to no service. So I don't think the Samsung phones can do 0 bars. I don't think it does that. But Redbeard, we don't know why it's going on. I mean, you showed me pictures of that tower site, but I don't know. AT&T, there's something wrong. If you're 0.8 miles away and you got horrible signal like that, I don't know. I can't explain it.
Carlos was going to say something to my Verizon stuff. What were you going to say, Carlos?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I don't even remember. Dude, right now, I don't feel that hot, bro, but it's all good.
I All right. So we're going around the country here.
I got to pay Carlos tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, my stuff's due. Bills. I got bills to pay.
Oh.
I know you do too. Soon.
Yeah, I remember you sent the picture on there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy.
I still to this day do not know why T-Mobile put 3 base stations on the west side of my town, and they're only 0.5 miles apart from each other. There's 3 of them. One's 1 mile apart from each other, and then there's 2 of them.
That's pretty crazy.
Are like 0.5 miles from each other. And then
that doesn't make any sense.
AT&T's got 2 of them, and then Verizon's got macros. They got the big guns. Verizon's doing it right.
So you're saying there's small cells by your house?
Out on the west side, yes. They're small. T-Mobile thinks they can do it cheap, do it light, do it smart, and think they're going to overachieve things and try to out cheap Verizon. But they learned that didn't end well. So Sprint's saving their ass. Literally saving it here.
Oh, look at there. There's some new N77 in Portland.
Oh, good old Oregon.
Cesspool.
Hey, let's see what it's
Seattle.
like let's see if they're lying in Las Vegas.
What, AT&T lying in Las Vegas? Why would they do that?
Because
AT&T doesn't lie.
I thought you would have said that about Verizon.
They lie.
Look at this. All right, here. Yeah, I know that's lying. Carlos, is there 5G Plus over here on 93 going to Dolan Springs?
No.
There you go, straight from the horse's mouth.
One of the horse's mouth.
What about up here?
Oh no.
On 15 by Garden out here, this little stretch right here, from Apex to nope. Liar, pants on fire.
It drops out right when you get to Apex.
Oh, see here? Apex, right here's where you lose it right here. No N77 past here. See, they're lying. They're lying like Pinocchio.
Oh, don't get him mad. He super chatted. He paid for your dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Now you can go get yourself some Trick Ronalds.
No, Bambino.
What about Wendy's then?
No. Garbini.
What restaurants do you like then?
I eat at Ricky's Cafe. No. I eat at Ricky's Cafe right here in my kitchen. Right here. Nurse, hey, I'm hungry. Can you make me some food?
Oh my God.
Yep.
Man, I've been loving having DoorDash. It's so nice.
I don't know if I'd want DoorDash because most of the food you would order, by the time it gets there, it'd be old and cold. If it takes them 30 minutes to get, the one thing I like fresh food. Like when I make pasta,
I get it fresh.
I boil my pasta, I throw it on my plate, I throw some sauce on it, and I eat it immediately. I don't want pasta that's been sitting around for 30, 40, 50 minutes. It tastes like rubber or it's mushy. I don't like that.
Nope. All my DoorDash orders like today, I got.
Oh, look at Pittsburgh. Look at all that. N77, I'll bet you half that's a lie.
Well,
now,
there's one.
SMT says it's good up here. Yeah.
Nah, it's okay.
But anyway, so Carlos, you're going to go live now at the casino? Well, hello, Mike.
I don't think he's feeling up to it. I think he's under the weather.
Oh. You changed your name to Joys of the Valley. Joys of the Valley. Okay. T-Mobile is the biggest liar of them all. That's right.
Somebody was about to give me a free ticket to the show Awkward here at the Wynn, but I was like, nah. I was like, give it to somebody else. So I was like, right now I'm getting ready to leave.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to go live?
No,
I figure you go live since you're out there at the casino. Well, they won't let you no more, really. They banned you from live streaming?
Well, it's So Caesar's properties, like Caesar and MGM, they don't want it, bro. And I guess because of the casino robbery, and then this dude that was charging money to gamble and shit just to pick lucky machines or whatever. It's BS, bro. So because those two reasons, that's the reason
That's crazy.
why for now. And then like the how do you call it? The wind properties. I heard that they did something too recently. So yeah, it's usually the smaller casinos where you can. Bro, like they were cool at the end of security. At least I was able to get information for you, you know, for a gig. So I got hella info.
Oh, we have our best friend in the chat.
All right, so RAF has a question here. He says, "Can you give a spec and overview of the Ericsson AIR 6419?" Well, the AR 6419, AIR stands for Antenna Integrated Radio. So the radio is actually built into the panel, whereas the other type is the radio is mounted behind the panel, and then there's wires that run up to the panel to the antenna. So that's what AIR starts. 6419 is for N77, and it's for the 3.4 gigahertz side. A 6449 is what's used for N77 3.7 gigahertz, which is the 6449 is the B77D, as in Delta. The 6419 is for band 77C, as in Charlie. So that's how Ericsson labels it.
Dang, it's after midnight already. Holy cow.
I know. Time flies when you're having fun.
Well, a few nights ago.
So here we can go to the screen here. Let me put this back up here.
The night prior, Monday night into Tuesday morning, I was
all right. So here you go.
I was up 24 hours.
Here is a Ericsson Air 6449. See there? There it is. B77G. Okay. And look what the frequency's for. We go down here to the frequency.
I got work to do tomorrow.
And here's the power ratings.
Hey, at least I don't have job security.
See, it's rated for 320 watts when you max out the spectral efficiency. You can do 320 watts with 200 megahertz of bandwidth. So you can have two 100 megahertz channels on there. You can do 320. The less megahertz of spectrum you have, the lower the watts you have to put out. So if you only have like a 40 megahertz channel, you can do 60 watts. And then here's the power tolerance. Here's all the specs. Let's see, where's the actual frequency at? Now, here's the frequency band right there. There's your band right there. 3.4 to 3.5. That is N77 lower band, lower half of the band. So that's the N77 that's below band 48. Yeah,
oh,
stupid
damn.
FCC made band 77 two sections. The lower half, which is under band 48, and the upper half, which is above band 48. So the stupid FCC should have made a band number for this band 34 to 35. But they didn't, because the FCC is a bunch of dumb shits. So they're dumb shits. So here you go. And that's the reason why AT&T has to put up two antennas. They got to put up a 6419 for the lower half, and put a 6449 for the upper half.
You know, ever since 2016,
in your question,
tech has been getting very political, and it's really annoying me.
Yeah, it is. It's very crazy and nasty.
Ever since someone took office in 2016, late 2016, early 2017.
Oh, no. No, we're not going to talk about that. No, we're not going to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. But anyways, so the Samsung and Nokia equivalent of the 6419, I actually don't know what model number that is. I'd have to look it up and see here. But so I don't know what the model number is. So I don't know. I'd have to check and I'd have to look and see, but I don't know what it is. But anyways, I'll do some research. I'll try to find out what model number Samsung and Nokia gear is that's equal for 3.4 gigs. I can do that. I got bad signal issues. 8 mile. Yep. Okay. So Oh yeah, I had to go back up. I missed your comment, so sorry about that. So let's go back down to the bottom here. It says AT&T says location of a tower that's 8 point has 5G plus. There isn't N77 antenna on it. That's right, because they're beaming it 7 miles away and putting it on the map, even though your phone's not connecting to it. So they're exaggerating the range.
And it depends on what phone you have too.
Well, he has the S22 like I have. I have got N77 7.1 miles away on my S22 Ultra that is up 300 feet. So N77 at 300 feet is beaming all the way down 7.1 miles, which goes past a tower. Actually, 2 towers. Yes, there's 2 towers between me and where the 77 is. So you got 5G plus, then you got another tower with LTE only on it, and then you got another tower with LTE on it, and then the tower that I'm actually next to, which is a quarter of a mile away. So basically, there's 3 LTE towers, right? And then you got the 4th tower away, has 300-foot high N77 beaming down, and my phone connects to it, and it knocks out the band 5. So the band 5 gets replaced with N77. When you do a speed test, it's crap. It's like Skunky Mobile. You get 30 down and maybe 5 or 10 up. It's horrible. So when I disable N77, then the phone connects to N5. So then I get the 50 megahertz of LTE and then the 15 megahertz of N5, 65 megahertz of spectrum, and it does 300 down and 100 up.
Wait, so you were getting, for being 7.1 miles away, you were getting 30 down and 5 to 10 up?
Yes.
I'm surprised.
With 50 megahertz of LTE, and then the N77 coming mixing in with it. So yeah, the N77 was destroying the 50 megahertz of good LTE service. When dual connectivity is not working properly.
You're complaining about that, and the reason why I said I'm surprised. Let me finish on why I'm surprised. So T-Mobile here overlaps their N41. There are places in my yard that only do 200 down and 1 megabit up. One lonely megabit.
So T-Mobile's doing dual connectivity?
Uh-huh.
They are? I didn't think they was.
Yep. They're doing
if they're doing it and they're doing it the same way as AT&T, then that explains why their network is shit too. That's why N41 is garbage.
Ricky, they have to here, or they won't have a network. They won't survive out here. That's why I hope Dish knows what they're doing here. I hope the engineers know what they're doing here.
But the thing is, dual connectivity is not even going to really work on N41 because the range is only a mile. Yeah. So if you're 3 miles away on LTE, and then there's a tower 3 to 4 miles away that has N41 on it, your phone's not even going to connect to it because it can't go more than a mile and a half. The range on N41 is horrible. It's on low power because of all the interference problems and the lack of spectral efficiency. I mean, Zero Cool has confirmed this. Now, Auction 108, the extra frequencies, is going to be able to let them increase the spectral efficiency and have continuous spectrum. Now and then they can possibly rise the power levels up, and then they'll be able to, get maybe 2 or 3 miles out of it. But that's if it's 300 or 400 feet up. But if it's like only 100 feet up, they're not going to get 3 to 4 miles even still.
No, it's 300 feet up. No, it is.
It's 300 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, I went by the towers. I know where they are. They're behind our electric company's headquarters. Literally, you could actually go to the tower, and I know where they're at. I know where Verizon's at too, and I know what happened to Verizon during Hurricane Irma. Half of their tower came down. You could literally, if you got up into one of their trucks, you could only lift the truck halfway up, and you would have been able to touch the rack. Literally, you could have got I'm surprised that equipment did not come completely down and actually break some equipment that was below it down on the ground. It would have if the whole rack came down, it would have broke their building. It would have broke their building and then the generator.
Oh, okay. Oh, he has the Pixel 7, not the S22. Oh, that may be why you're having some problems too.
That might be why.
The modem on the Pixel 7 is not as good as the S22. I thought you had the S22.
But that modem is pretty stable on millimeter wave. I'll give it credit there. I've seen some testing.
Well, he doesn't have that there.
No.
Yeah, he said what bands he has. Because I showed him how to look up his bands. I've been helping him out on direct message, showing him how to look everything up, and because up here he said what he has.
I will never see millimeter wave, even though Verizon's got 1,800 megahertz in my county.
Yeah, because he said here he's 8.8 miles away. He's got band 2, 66 and 30, which I confirmed it because I actually looked up all the sites in his area. So yeah, 2, 66 and 30, and for some reason, the Pixel 7 is not really picking up those bands very well. So I don't know. So, thanks for the super chat there, Redbeard. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. I've seen the Pixel slamming on the iPhone 14. Just yeah, that's pretty crazy. All right, well, we've been on here for 3.5 hours. So if you guys got any last minute questions about anything, you pop them in here. We'll talk about them real quick. And then I'm going to get off here because I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat. And of course, I think this morning I'm going to go to bed early because I stayed up today. I didn't go to sleep until like 3 o'clock today. And then I got up at like 8 o'clock. So I only got like 4 hours sleep today. But yeah, I went to Key Largo. I went to the range. I went up there and pew, 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 do some practice testing there. So just like you guys do speed testing, well, I'm doing pew, pew testing.
I don't do speed testing all the time. It's very rare. Yeah,
I really don't do much speed. I'll do a speed test. I'll throw it up on Twitter just to make my fans happy. But to me, you all know how I feel about speed testing. I don't think it's that accurate and very reliable, and it's time to content. I mean, Carlos has even said that too. I mean, he agrees with me. It's time to content. That makes more matter than any kind of speed test out there. So.
You know what I have to say to all the speed testing and all the ban ordeal and conversation? As long as my phone works, I don't care.
Yep, that's what most people say. Yeah, and the only reason Carlos does speed testing is because people want to see it. They want him to do it, so that's why he does it. So he does it for the fans.
And me, millimeter wave, I probably will never see millimeter wave unless I go to Everbank Field or find it in the middle of Fort Lauderdale and Miami.
Yeah, that's where I went. I went to Hialeah, Florida when I was doing my training class, and there was a brand new millimeter wave outside there. I was getting gas. I got out and I held up my S22 up and I did that speed test. I posted on Twitter. I think it was like almost 4 gigs down. It was crazy. So that was my actual first millimeter wave test in my lifetime. And that's because I just didn't live near millimeter wave. So
I'll never see it.
So Carlos gets to test it all the time, but that was my first time, and that was with the S22. Now I had the S21 Ultra. I went to Fort Lauderdale Beach, but the phone never connected to millimeter wave. So what the reason was, I had Verizon prepaid. So I think the reason why I didn't do it is I had a LTE SIM card in there, not to because they told me to take the SIM card out of the other phone and then put it in the S21 Ultra, and then I'd be good to go.
Hey,
but
Carlos,
that person that told me that, it was not true. They said, no, you have to have a 5G SIM card in the S21 to work. So I went and got it, and then I went back and retested it, and I still couldn't get. So I never, ever got millimeter wave on my S21 Ultra. But I traded it in. I got this nice, pretty little sky blue baby right here, my little Smurfy phone. Works great. And I'm keeping it. I ain't letting it go.
I thought at first with the person that was having the Verizon issues, I thought at first it was because Verizon gave them a LTE only SIM by accident or something happened at the Verizon store. I thought maybe
that happens a lot, actually.
But no, that house even killed Los Red. I was like, oh damn.
Mm-hmm.
That house was like, oh, you want to come in here with a Los Mobile line? I'm gonna show you what dies. Mm-hmm. Only thing that was working was Skunky Doodle Doo at 4 out of 4 bars and AT&T 2 bars. That's
okay. Redbeard says his family member has an S22 and gets 2 bars, about the same as a Pixel. So it's not the phone. Okay, so
it's not. The phone.
It's just shit TT at the best. And you never know. Maybe there's There, maybe there's a lot of other frequencies nearby, and they're having the PIM issues and interference and stuff. Maybe in California, maybe there's other frequencies there that's screwing everything up too. Yep. But that's just crazy. I've never heard of a signal 0.8 miles and it's only 2 bars and it just performs horribly. I don't know. That just doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I'm a couple miles from the AT&T tower and I only get 1 to 2 bars. So see, the thing that I've been saying, Carlos has been saying, SMT's been saying, we all three been saying
I have
for 3 years.
I have one
What
bar
have we been saying? One word, people. What's that one word that we've been saying all this time? What's the word we've been saying? One word.
Skunk.
Nope. No, that's needed. Let me clarify. What's one thing that's needed for 3 years that Carlos, me, and Sneed's been preaching on? We need this one word. Starts with a D. And Verizon's the only one doing it. There you go. There's the big hint right there. Hello, Tom. How you doing, buddy? Density.
Verizon doesn't need
the
density here.
Oh, Verizon. Yeah, Verizon's doing it. That's what I said. Verizon's the one that's actually doing density.
Well,
I mean, down here where I'm at, there's a tower every 3 miles. And they overlap. The signals overlap. It's amazing.
Bro,
when you put a tower way high up and you beam that shit out, you can't reuse that signal for 15 miles. So if you're very limited on frequencies, then that hurts you. You have to turn down the power. Even though it's high, you got to turn the power down so it don't go as far and interfere with the other frequency that's 15 miles away.
Ricky.
But it's better to have more numerous low sites, let's 100 foot up high, to reuse the frequency and make it more denser. That's why Verizon is doing it better, because they have the lower sites. They put the monopoles up that's 100 foot up. And then every 3 miles they put one up. Whereas AT&T, they put their shit up 300 foot up and they space them out 15 miles and they beam that shit. So when you're between the towers, you don't get no service hardly, because you have to turn down the power because they're overlapping too much and they got to turn the power down. So that means if you're in between 2 300-foot towers and you're 4 miles away, even 2 miles away, your signal's going to suck when you go indoors. That's what the whole problem is.
T-Mobile doesn't know how to learn that here.
Small cells is the best thing that you can do to densify your network. You have the macros up 10 miles apart, and you put a small cell in the middle. That's all you got to do. The small cell won't go too far. You can reuse frequencies. The other sites won't hear it. Small cells is the way to go. Macros with small cells. That's the way. And Verizon's doing it. They're building 50,000 small cells in 2023. And they're going to do another 50,000 millimeter waves in 2023. Crazy.
Do you want to know how the tower structure is here? Mm-hmm. They triangulate around this town. There's one off to the northeast.
See, he said when he goes out bars, full bars. Yep, that's exactly right. Indoors, man.
Okay. So what they did is off to the northeast, they have a tower that off to my northeast. And then there's another one to my southwest. And then there's another one to the northwest of the town. And they have it all triangulating. And each tower is 4 miles apart.
Yep.
They have a triangle situation. AT&T's got 2 towers. And then T-Mobile's got like 3 pink dots, actual base stations.
Yep.
They're not even... there's one that's an actual tower. And then there's 2 base stations. I'm like, what the...
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why the cell sites have 3 sides to it, because they strategically put the cell sites to where the one sector that's pointing the other way points to the other tower between the 2 sectors. So you got 2 sectors, one going this way, one going this way, and then your tower that you're at is pointed at that tower so that it covers from that tower to the other tower. And then the other tower does the same thing. It catches the blind spots. So that's how they overlap the towers. Because it's a 3 sector, alpha, beta, gamma sectors.
Speaking
that's
of
how they number.
Speaking of Verizon, I just lost service and now it came back. It went from 0 to 2 bars again. I think they're doing something.
Yes, AT&T is going to put more small cells up too in some urban areas and small areas. Yeah, but yeah, AT&T is going to be putting up more small cells too.
Good.
They have to.
They have to.
You're not going to be able to put standalone 5G out without small cells or densifying the network because it ain't going to work. You can't depend on dual connectivity, and you got to get the signal up. You got to get the overlap up because standalone is going to take more signal to have better quality. You got to remember what 5G is. It's new radio. It's the hardware. It's the antennas. That's what makes the upgrade. That's why when you put 5G software on a LTE radio system, that's why it doesn't do anything. It doesn't help anything. Now, when 128 by 128 massive MIMO, multiple user massive MIMO comes out with full duplex, which one side of the antenna has transmit, the other side has all the receive, and they're completely separated. When that 128 by 128 tech comes out, they put that thing up on N77, and they space the towers 3 miles apart. You will have better indoor coverage than any of this LTE shit and any of this low band shit. You'll have indoor coverage with that 128 because of the massive MIMO. And the 128 and the full duplex, they can crank up the power more and they can penetrate the buildings more. The antennas are separated from the transmitters, so it'll be able to hear better. So it's going to hear better and transmit better, and then the phones are going to work better indoors. But we're 2 to 3 years away from that. We're not going to have real 5G with standalone for another couple years. Sure, are they going to release standalone here coming out? Yeah, it will, but it's not going to work any better than what we got now.
Hey,
you got to upgrade the hardware and densify. That's what makes it.
By the way, my 13 Pro Max must like Ricky because it does not.
What?
It does not. It loves to use non-standalone with T-Mobile. It does not, for the love of God, want to click onto that standalone T-Mobile network core.
Fake standalone.
It don't want to touch it. It keeps staying on NSA.
Somebody posted something on Twitter says that their standalone is real, and I asked them to please, and I asked them if they had voice over NR, and they said yes. So I said, okay, well, please show us the standalone with voice over NR working in progress, because until I see it, it's fake. Because T-Mobile has to prove themselves. Because they've done nothing but deception and lies. So if T-Mobile really does get standalone working, true, real standalone working, most of us are not going to believe it because of all their lies. So we're not going to believe it. So T-Mobile is going to have to start proving themselves if they want us to believe their shit. Now, when AT&T and Verizon comes out with standalone, I'm going to believe it's real because they don't do this same fuckery. They don't do that. When they do it right. If the voice over NR works, the 5G core works, it all works good, they're going to launch that shit, and then it's going to work. It's going to be true.
What about hypothetically? All right, I'm going to play devil's advocate on this one.
Oh.
What happens if Verizon does not deliver voice over NR right when they do the standalone data sessions?
They're not going to.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
If they was going to do that, they would have already did it like Skunky did it. They would have already did it. But Verizon's not going to half-ass the shit. They don't do that. They're going to do it right. And Carlos, talk to your engineer buddy. Confirm that with us. Talk to your engineer buddy and ask him. Say, hey, ask him, when Verizon does standalone, is it going to have voice over NR that's working properly? They're going to do it right. They're not going to half-ass it like T-Mobile, right? You're going to confirm it with us.
Put it this way. You guys will see in January the big surprise.
There you go. January.
I kind of
New Year.
Hey, I kind of knew that because of CES.
Oh.
Who's been doing standalone in Las Vegas already on N77? Oh, wait. No. Psych C-band. Oh, come on, man. The moment of awkward silence and then that. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. You're really now going to lose your monetization.
Probably. I don't know.
I was trying not to get you demonetized by talking about the politics thing.
Know. Well, you probably did earlier.
No, I didn't.
You already did it.
No, I didn't. You were talking about the pew earlier.
Yeah. Bad, Austin. Bad.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. I wasn't the one that was talking about it this time.
Who needs money when you're a broke bitch?
Pinocchio's
right, Carlos?
mom. Oh!
Hey, now leave her out of it. She's a nice lady. You know, I'm sure she didn't raise him like that. He probably just turned out to dud like that. You know, so it ain't her fault.
I will refrain.
Well, we don't know.
I will refrain from adding comments to that on stream.
Yeah,
you know me and you.
Yeah. Well, Tom has a question. He says, is Wi-Fi 7 really better than Wi-Fi 6? I know you got to the show late. I already talked about the whole thing. So make sure that when this live stream's over, watch the replay. And me and Zero Cool actually broke down Wi-Fi 7 pretty good. But to tell you after the presentation we just did, I'm going to tell you right now, is it better? Yes, it is better. But it depends on what your needs are. If your needs is only a couple hundred megabits and you're only paying Comcast for 1 gigabits, but you're only getting 200 because they suck.
Hey.
You don't need Wi-Fi 7.
Hey. I'll tell you this much. You don't need Wi-Fi 7 if you're on a damn coax connection.
Yeah, Wi-Fi 6 is going to be good enough for most people. So if you got Wi-Fi 6 in your phone, Wi-Fi 6 in your computer, you got a Wi-Fi 6 router with the HE160, which is the high output. 160 megahertz of bandwidth on Wi-Fi 6. If the router does it and the phone does it, which the S22 does it, and my router does it, there's a lot of routers that does it. 160 megahertz of bandwidth is good. Now, 80 megahertz, the HE80 that's on Wi-Fi 6 on some of the older routers, the first ones come out, is fine. Some of the older phones, like the S20, S21 Ultra actually has HE160. But like some of the other mid-range phones, like the A series and all that, they only have HE80. So they only got 80 megahertz of bandwidth. So those phones, you know, it depends on what phone, what computer, what device you have. You just have to look at the specs. Do the specs. Remember, the device, the router, and the internet all have to match speeds and tech. If they don't match, you can have 5 gigs of fiber come into your router, but your router can only do a half a gig, and then your phone can only do a half a gig. Guess what? You're lucky to get 80 megabits down, even though you're paying for fiber, 1 gig of fiber. So if you're paying for 1 gig of fiber, you need to make sure you're at least Wi-Fi 6 with 160 band and your phone as well.
There's a comment in your live chat that I kind of disagree with about Xfinity and their infrastructure.
All right, well, let me get through the comments here. We'll get down to it. Okay, well, is AT&T going to put small cells on light poles like Verizon? Yes. They said they are.
They
need to. Hope they plan to, yeah. Hello, Archie. Nice to see you tonight. I think Verizon and AT&T have the best engineers when it comes to networking. Verizon, they were all in micro, which still kind of makes me mad that T-Mobile won't use. Yeah, T-Mobile.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even that. So
they canceled. Sprint had a whole bunch of small cells, like 20,000 small cells ordered and set up to be installed. And then when the merger happened, you know what they did? Oh, we don't need no stinking small cell. And they canceled the damn order.
Guess what else?
What's wrong with you, T-Mobile?
Guess what else I found out?
What'd you find out?
So the tree line, we're on the back side of my property. If you go past our sycamore tree and you have it's 400 feet of clearance of sky.
I love sycamore trees. They're beautiful.
Oh, we have 3 of them. They change every year. They change every year. I'm actually growing another one right now. I'm gonna have 4 of them on the property.
I like the bark. The bark is amazing. It's like white and brown, light tan bark. Patchy looking, yeah.
But we have a Sprint site that was blanking a few back in the beginning of 2020. Magically, I don't see it blinking through the trees anymore, and I can see it from my house.
I maybe the bulb burned out.
No.
Or maybe the skunk apes were up there and ate the bulb.
No, I got because I'm visually impaired, I can't drive. Me and my family member went and took a drive, and we found that tower. I found out where it was at. Why did my T-Mobile SIM only have one bar, and it was 5G 71 and 71?
Oh, that's horrible.
So for the some people that think I'm full of
doo-doo,
full of shit, I'm gonna call it out now. There was a Sprint Keep site here that would have gave me 700 down and 50 up, and T-Mobile went and ripped that gear down and just got rid of it. The tower I think Verizon swooped in and had fun with that tower next. I think Verizon might own it. I'd have to go and confirm that with some people. But there's a tower behind my house, and it's not transmitting anything now. But T-Mobile kind of just went. They because of the fact that it was a small cell, it was only 100 feet tall, but it was tall enough to clear the tree line.
Oh, well, 100 foot's not a small cell. That's a macro.
That's a macro still. Well, in this area, that's small. That's small where I live. Yeah, the tradition.
It's a macro.
The traditional towers here are 300 feet. Verizon's are 300 feet.
Yeah, anything like 100 to 300 feet is usually macros. The small cells are what stuff is like, 30 feet up.
Oh, okay. Macros. I'm talking based on countryside. They're small. They're small in comparison to your traditional cell towers, them big ones. Yeah. With all the guide wires.
A macro can be anywhere between like 50 to 75 feet all the way up to 300, 400 feet is what a macro can do.
It was a macro.
And plus a macro has high power output too.
So it was.
And
it
usually
was
the small cells don't have full output too. Usually the power is reduced. It doesn't put as much power. Plus it has a smaller antenna. It has like 2x2 or 4x4 at the most. Of course, most of the old LTE shit has got 2x2, 4x4 on the macro shit too. So I mean,
so the main T-Mobile tower in town on the west side of town, where the electric company is 4.25 miles away from that tower, and then off to the east, there's another site over in another town, and that was 2.5 miles away. 3 miles away from that site, the one that I'm telling you about that's near my house, and that nice lovely site. It was good. It was giving me 400 down. And then magically, my service went to poo-poo. I want to say about a month and a half before Ian came through.
Oh.
And my call quality went to the 2G quality.
Ooh.
It dipped that low. But they turned off that tower and then had to increase the T-Mobile's ways of let's put that dark purple magenta. Let's smear that crap and don't care where it goes. They had to turn it back up. But because they have two different bands of N41 now with 100 megahertz, that's the only thing saving their upload now. But it now on my back porch does. Hey, I'm talking. Stop knocking.
What? What do you want, nurse?
We're having a conversation.
Good grief. What do you want? Oh, it's time for my bubble bath? Oh, well, you have to wait till I'm done with my live stream. Oh, I want some hot cocoa too. Or, no, coffee. Yeah. Yeah, just go. Go away. Go! I'll get my bubble bath later. Damn, these nurses.
So as I was saying, so they shut that tower off. And people think I'm full of poo-poo because some people think I don't know what I'm talking about when I've lived in the same area for 20 years. And well, good job, T-Mobile. You just killed off a Sprint site that would have helped you with the T-Mobile home internet, and you would have had a customer and got rid of Xfinity.
Yeah.
See, T-Mobile just shot themselves in the foot because I would have went with the home internet.
Because the Sprint and tower layout network when you merge them together, if you would decommission the ones that's on the same tower, that would save them money. Keep the ones that's between. If you got a Sprint site between the two T-Mobile sites, you keep that one. And then you move the shit over and you upgrade it and all that. And then you get more density.
And
but no, what? They didn't do that.
Guess what? If they kept that on, guess what they would have done? They
densified.
No. They would have shattered Verizon. Verizon's reputation would have been throughputed here. Because Verizon's LTE.
I don't know.
Until Verizon gets their N77 out here, it's now it's now right now it's AT&T and T-Mobile. T-Mobile's the win right now.
Mm-hmm.
So until Verizon shows up and be like, okay, we're here. Now we're gonna really have fun. Once they flip that switch and turn that N77 on, then
it's gonna make a difference.
Then it's gonna be war time, and we're gonna see who wins. And I bet you.
Oh yeah. Well, we already know Verizon is gonna smack them all. You know.
Well, if they do it, if it's like their LTE here, and it doesn't slow down like their LTE does during the day, because at night my LTE does 100 down and 10 up. During the day, it slows all the way down to 13 Mbps on 66.
Yep.
So they have a really bad problem here that they need to.
Yeah, it's called congestion. That's what's crazy too, because there's other carriers have been like Dish and stuff have been sitting on like lots of frequencies that other people could have used, and they bought them and didn't use them. So, and the same thing with Sprint. They had a lot of frequencies and they didn't have the money to spend on this stuff. So the whole reason Verizon is behind right now on anything is because of the FCC. They should have had these auctions a long time ago. 3 years ago, we should have been having auctions for all this shit. And like right now, 3.1 gigahertz should have already been auctioned off. And here we are. They haven't even announced the date yet.
Well,
so 3.1 gigahertz is sitting there. You got 200 worth megahertz of spectrum there. Very, very good spectrum that would help everything get better.
I'm talking on Florida's levels. So Verizon had a problem, and I guess because of based on some stats that have been tested in Orlando now, Orlando used to be really bad for Verizon, but they turned around in the last year or two.
Yeah, well, wherever they do the upgrades and the upgrades are being done because of the new frequencies.
No. A year ago, from what I've heard from some people in the community, that Verizon, when they were in Orlando, was only doing 50 Mbps down on C-band or N77.
Well, it depends on how far from the site you are. And remember, when they first put it up, they got to optimize it and all that kind of stuff. So,
no, I think
when they first turned mine on, I didn't get the full speed, but now I'm getting the full 400, 500, 600. You seen the speed test the other day I did the other morning? I got 600 down. That's pretty good. They keep optimizing it even better.
I've seen up to 1 gig down.
I haven't seen 1 gig anywhere. I haven't seen that yet.
I've seen it once.
Mike says here, do you guys hear Elon Musk thinks he can take on Apple and Google for not wanting to do business on the new Twitter? Yeah, well.
Moving on.
We already know what we think about Elon.
Well, right. No, it's not. It's
now,
not
Redbeard says, Comcast doesn't suck. I actually get what I pay for. 1.2 gigs, and it's hardwired all day long. Okay. Well, you're very lucky over there. You're very lucky because I paid for 1.2 gigs and I had jitter out the ass and packet loss out the ass. And I was lucky to get 500 or 600. I couldn't even do a live stream. Look at the quality of my live streams now with Verizon Home Internet. I mean, I'm on fixed wireless access and it's actually working better than Comcast. But it's got to do with where I'm at. Like where you're at, you got lucky. You got good service. But down here, Comcast sucks.
I think I know what was going on.
Redbeard says 35 up, and I actually get 42, actually. Comcast is good where the city has upgraded infrastructure. Yeah, that helps.
Depends.
There's Node 0 or Node 2 mid-split DOCSIS 3.1, then it's good. Oh, okay. Well, evidently they did that shit down here. Well, it didn't work because it didn't fix anything. So I don't know. Maybe they're all a bunch of dum-dums down here.
No.
Florida is always spending money on the repair of their existing infrastructure. Why? Hurricanes. Well, I mean, that does have a little factor in it. Hello, Borgen Grant. Thanks for coming by there tonight. He says, if beta testing Mobile X, it is a good idea to delete the card that's linked to the account when setting up to avoid costly bugs. Yeah, I heard a lot of people saying that they got multiple charges and stuff. Yeah, it's like
I'm gonna go out on a win here, and I'm gonna take solo responsibility for this. This is not on the RFK Tech YouTube channel, but Mobile X, you can reach out to me personally. DMs are open, but I'm not taking your service.
Well, I'm a high data user anyway, so I mean, Mobile X ain't gonna be for me because evidently it's set up for people that just uses a little bit of data. I guess.
No. Here's what I'm telling you. Here's why. I'll tell you why. I'll be transparent as I can be. I'm not gonna sit with a throttled down network on Verizon that already throttles with a low red line down to 10 Mbps during the middle of the day, and I'm not gonna deal with a sub. Yeah,
Verizon doesn't throttle you.
No,
not on a Los mobile plan. You don't get throttled. You got full access. If you got speed differences between day and night, that's because of the users on there.
That's what I'm telling you.
But you got priority access. So if you was on AT&T prepaid and you use more than 50 gigs of data, you'll be like skunking it up because they will throttle the shit out of you.
I have Los Blue and I have a Los Red line. I have two lines, and I'm saying that's
same with
our
me.
network.
I got both too.
That's our network here. But if Mobile X reaches out to me, there's two things that I've already heard. You can keep your old visible ping latency and shove it. And this is Austin's tech. I'm solely responsible for that. Peter, I could take your heat. Come on, dude. I'll stink up this joint.
What the hell?
No, I'm not.
I don't know shit.
Exactly.
Damn,
that's
bro.
pretty crazy.
Damn, bro, my body feels so sore right now. Fuck. You know.
All right, so we're approaching 4 hours, so make sure you do your hashtags. Everybody do their hashtags now. You got 12 of you left.
Hashtag T-Mobile's the best at Austin's HQ.
Hey Rick, are you ready Are you ready? It's almost a month away, bro.
I know it's almost CES time. Yeah. Yep. It's almost time.
I would say less than a month. I just counted down already.
Well, yeah, it's December 1st right now.
Yep.
And December 3rd is when I'm flying in. So there you go. So yeah, it's almost a month away. Yep. And I got off from work. So yep. I got off work. I'm good.
30 days. You're 30 days in a wake up, basically. 30 days in a wake up.
30 days and a wake up away.
Oh, wow.
I know who's not going to be at CES.
Pinocchio.
No.
He's a broke bee.
No. Me.
I turned my green screen off. See my bed behind me?
The nursing home.
The nursing home.
See my view outside? I got a really nice view outside.
That's a really beautiful view. Man, I'm jealous.
Yeah. Look at there. Yeah, I look outside. I can see deer having sex and everything. Yeah, it's crazy.
We're demonetized.
Bro. Hey,
who cares?
Whoever says about all the demonetized stuff, though, I'm sorry, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. I swear up and down, dude, and all that, and I make monetization on my videos if I turn it on, if I do. Which 9 times out of 10 on live streams I don't. It's only like only if I'm walking, where there's no music around or something, like through neighborhoods or random major streets, then I turn it on. But if I'm like anywhere near the strip or
well, let me look. I got monetization on right now. It says green, so I'm good right now. But we'll see. Like last week's video, it turned yellow on me. From the last video I did, it turned yellow. But then what I did is I turned the monetization off for like 24 hours, and then I turned it back on. Then it went green. So that's how I kind of tricked it, though.
All you got to do, you're not even 24 hours. All you got to do is literally for like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Okay. All right. Cool.
But yeah.
All right.
I think I feel so sore right now, dude. My neck hurts my bad. Oh my god.
Oh no.
My body.
Oh, he says time to sign off. That's a good hashtag. Mobile X gave me upload speeds of 21 in my living room. Okay.
Nice.
T-Mobile sucks ass. There you go.
Oh!
Xfinity Mobile has Verizon postpaid level of mobile services. Okay. I was able to do a flawless FaceTime on Mobile X, which is better than Comcast.
Oh! I'll give that.
Boy.
I'll give that credit. Oh,
I'm not
wow.
the only one that's. I'm not the only one that's bombing on them, poo-pooing on them. Daylight at nighttime, Florida is a strange place. Yeah, well, I mean, any major city in the United States is a strange place.
No, you want to know why Verizon has them problems?
I mean, even in Vegas, you go to certain places in Vegas, it's a strange place.
Mm-hmm. Look at those beauties right there. Oh shit!
Oh, look at that! Isn't that beautiful?
Those are the smart
shit.
poles. And guess who has already N77 equipment on there? Verizon.
Oh, Verizon, nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice,
Verizon, bro.
Nice,
So
pretty
Verizon-
pan.
So Verizon basically got the exclusivity to all the light poles in the whole county, and same with LA County. And right now they're working with Maricopa County and Salt Lake County. So basically, what they're doing is they're taking over all the light poles, and they're telling them like, okay, well, if you take them over, you're responsible for basically you're responsible to change the light bulbs, maintain them, convert them to LED, whatever we need you to do. You're responsible, and it's all yours. And what Verizon is doing, bro,
that's true. What Redbeard just said. He says, I remember all the people whining about Comcast slow speeds are the ones using Comcast supplied equipment. That's right. Because Comcast gives you the lowball, garbage ass, lowest spec 5-year-old tech.
Do you know who Comcast supplies for service here?
Oh, look, all the jailbirds are together. Oh.
More like snowbirds.
I didn't know I was a jailbird. Oh. Just because I got a fake drone don't mean I'm a jailbird, Pinocchio.
Wait.
Come on, stop lying.
Hey, that's misinformation because I don't go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
What did Baby Biden
Remember to let me know how much Los Blue is in my Twitter DM. Yeah, don't forget him.
Okay, I got you.
He's ready. He's ready.
I got you.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Bro,
Yep.
I can't believe I feel like this, bro, right now. This is crazy, but
I will.
Yeah.
I might know what you have, but I won't say it on stream.
oh yeah, it's probably that. I promise you. I think so.
Yeah, I can guarantee you. Do you hurt everywhere?
Which reminds me,
Yeah.
I need to go get my flu shot and I get my pneumonia shot before I come on my trip in a month. So, yeah, I need to do that next week. I need to go to the pharmacy and go get those shots. I'm gonna get the flu shot in my left arm, get the pneumonia shot in the right arm, and then
what's helping me.
and
That's
if I
what's
get the
helping me.
Roni, I ain't worried about it because I've already had it before.
That's what's helping me right now is the pneumonia one. The
pneumonia will keep you from getting. Yeah, that's important. That's what I'm telling everybody. It's more important to have that pneumonia shot than any other. Don't get the fake jab. Don't get that.
The flu one, bro. I don't need that, bro. I just needed that one because you know how it is, bro, just in case the pneumonia.
Stolen drone videos. Ah.
You know what, bro?
It might be lung fungus. Lung fungus.
But I don't
Pinocchio
care, bro,
got diarrhea from McDonald's today.
Cause I'm out here, bro. We winning, bro. I hit the ultra hot stuff, dude. Twice.
Hey, get out of here, mosquito! Hey, get out of here! Out of here!
Damn mosquito.
Damn you! Get the fuck out of here! You should just see visually what's going on in the studio. I'm walking around like, get the hell out of here!
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys know that the Tuesday Skunk Bubble was giving away Trick Ronald 10-piece?
I heard you talking about that. That's crazy. Nothing like getting your skunk mobile and your diarrhea too.
I got them all today, bro. Because I was able to get 13.
I hope you give them away to the homeless people.
I did.
Hope you didn't eat it.
I did.
Okay, good.
No, hell no. And I went and bought, dude. I won't deny it, bro. I went and bought 2 24 packs of burr, bro. Set them up with burr nuggets.
Awesome.
Had to get
Well, Mikey, the Big Mac lover, says, I had 12 Big Macs today at McDonald's. Yeah, your face shows it too.
Good God!
Hold on again.
My grandma likes McNuggets.
Hey, which eye is looking at me though, bro? I should. Man, maybe I need to smack it silly, bro. Maybe it'll straighten that cock eye right out.
Ooh! Yes. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah.
All right, now I know my neighbors hate me.
Why?
Uh-oh. Because I was really loud.
Oh. My neighbors don't care if I'm loud. Nurse! Nurse! See, she doesn't care if I say. She doesn't give a shit if I loud. She doesn't give a shit. She's probably watching TikTok anyways, so she don't give a shit. So
she don't give two dang.
No, she's watching TikTok. I'm saying.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
No, I don't want nothing. I was screaming. Oh, you must be hearing things. No, that was Pinocchio screaming. It wasn't me.
Bad
You heard?
nerves.
And no.
Yeah, bad nerves. All you heard was these nuts.
No. Bye-bye. I'll let you know when the live stream's over. It's almost over. 4 hours. I'm getting hungry and I need a back rub. I need a bubble bath and all that stuff. Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm ready. Bye-bye.
She's not using your Verizon home internet. She's using T-Mobile's 5G UC these nuts.
Maybe.
No, that's definite. With her DVD quality TikTok.
Oh, did you hand out toilet paper to the homeless as well?
Uh-oh.
You don't want them to make a mess after they eat their
Oh, no.
McDonald's.
Hey, you know what happened on Tuesday? So I ordered a 10-piece.
What happened on Tuesday?
So I was having fun. So when McDonald's had their 10-piece chicken nugget, I went to Wendy's and got my stuff.
Damn.
Oh, snaps.
I went to Wendy's. I didn't go to McDonald's. I wasn't gonna be starting to ship bricks all day.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to be in a
If you want to make the trolls happy, you can make sure to hit that like button. Consider subscribing if you're new here. If you want to make them extra salty, then consider a donation. Yeah, Baby Yoda.
Exactly.
Yeah, thanks for all the moderators. Thanks for everybody tonight. Oh, look at there, some real 5G. What's that ping?
8
millimeter wave.
Wow, that's real 5G there. Look, 8 ping. That's real 5G. You got the speed. You got the ping. Even the upload's like fantastic. Look at that shit. That's real 5G right there.
Hey,
that's
Rick,
what we need nationwide.
Hey, Rick, when N77 gets standalone, is it going to be real 5G?
Yeah. Well, if the pings are down, if you got pings under 10, you got speeds over a gig, you got density.
I swear
capacity,
to God,
you got all that. That's the 3GPP standard right there.
I swear, Verizon is not going to get sub 10 ping throughout the whole state of Florida.
They will eventually.
They will.
It's the equipment. The hardware has to be deployed.
Look at how you guys in the Samsung and Nokia markets have crappy millimeter wave, but here in Ericsson, I got low latency and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's going to be harder to get the rural areas to get lower pings just because there's no fiber pipelines in the rural areas. So that's what's going to make it hard.
No, I live in a rural area with a population of 1,500. There's fiber.
Well, I'm not talking about fiber to the home. I'm talking about fiber pipelines.
No,
it's going between the data centers.
No, there's fiber pipelines. There's a 20 gig fiber line right on the highway, right within half a mile away from my house.
Well, okay. Well, that's a feeder line. Yeah, that feeds the area. But I'm talking about a pipeline. What's the gigabits on a pipeline? Do you know, Austin?
100 gigabits.
How many gigabits is a data pipeline that serves between the data centers?
100 gig.
Nope.
No, how is it not?
You're getting warm.
100 gig. It's 100 gig. The one on
maybe if it's like the old ones, maybe the ones T-Mobile use. But what AT&T and Verizon's using is 400 gigabit pipelines between the data centers. 400 gigabits.
I'm talking about the ones here in Florida. The one on I-10 I know is 100 gigabit.
Well, I'm talking about a pipeline between data centers. Okay, let's say Miami has a data center. St. Pete, Tampa has a data center. Orlando, all your major cities have a data center that relays traffic. Well, the pipelines that runs between them are the big high output, like 400 gigabit lines. Those connects the data centers. Then the data centers have smaller branches that goes out to the communities and feeds all the other neighborhoods and stuff. So yeah, so those go out where it'll drop down to like 100 gigs going out to feed places, and then they'll drop down to 20 or 30 gigs, and then it drops down to 10 to the neighborhoods and all that kind of stuff. And the rural areas probably drops down to like 1 gig, and that's why some of the rural towers only got 1 gig feeding the whole tower, so it's impossible to get the high speed. So
T-Mobile's got.
That's how the pipeline. Maybe I'll do a live stream on that in the future. Maybe we'll do a fiber, deep dive. What do you guys think of that?
Hey, you want to know what T-Mobile has here?
Yeah, they got skunk ape hairs that they use for fiber.
No. How many gigabit? How many gigabits do you think their backhaul is?
How many gigabits can a skunk ape hair handle?
No, I'm being like legitimately serious. Stop. How much do you think the backhaul is?
Oh, for your site?
Yep.
It's probably maybe 1 or 2.
Nope. It's 10 gigs.
Nope.
It's 10
it's a
gig.
10.
It's a 10 gigs.
Wow.
It's a 10 gig backhaul.
Well, whose piggy bank did T-Mobile rob to get that?
They've been working on it
because they're broke bees, so they can't afford
it used to be only 1 gigabit. Now it's 10, and when I'm at the high school,
that's good.
When I'm at the high school, it's doing 1.3 gigs down.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he says, "What do you think of gaseous anomalies?" Pinocchio says, "The only real 5G is the T-Mobile network." Come on, Pinocchio.
The only real 5G is Dish Wireless, Pinocchio.
Come on, man.
This is the Samsung.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
But the best I can get is like 19.
T-Mobile Bull.
Hey,
I like that. That was good.
Carlos, I gotta tell you something about Galaxy and a problem I have with them right now, and I'm a little bit annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
It involves that the iPhone outwins the Galaxy again on a feature that
rural
I
areas
value.
are stuck with satellite. Yeah, and also Chase still doesn't have his damn Starlink. He still has no broadband. So Elon's an idiot.
Well, if he lived in a town like I showed Carlos, if he lived in an area where I live,
Elon, man.
off to the east.
Actually. Chase is actually going to get Spectrum fiber at his house before Elon opens up his satellite network to his rural area, because he sold all the satellite dishes to all the people that had cable. So all the people dumped their cable. They got the stupid Starlink to save money and get rid of the crappy cable. Meanwhile,
how do you save money, bro? That shit's actually more expensive than cable now. It's $110 a month.
They did. Yeah, they did. See, that's what he did. He did a low price like that, and he jacked up the price after everybody's dumped everybody else, and he got him as a customer. And then he put data caps on everybody, which he lied and said, "Oh, I'm never going to data cap my network."
Hey,
Elon's
guess
a
what?
liar.
Guess what? That 110 is still cheaper than my Xfinity.
Yeah,
it's still cheaper than my Xfinity.
Well, they wanted to charge me like $130 a month for 1.2 gigs of service that they couldn't even provide.
Guess how much they're charging me for 600 megabits?
Probably $50, $60.
I'm glad you're sitting down, sir. They're charging me $124.25 per month. Yep.
Even Speed Test Kitty says that's a ripoff.
Oh no!
That makes Speed Test Kitty mad.
Oh!
How dare you charge that much money?
It's making the priest want to do an exorcism on Pinocchio.
Oh, so combining my T-Mobile lines, I have 3 of them. Combining Los Blue and Los Red and Xfinity, I am now officially paying $353.75 a month to keep internet constantly running in this house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Only 47% of American soil is populated. The other half, 50% of America, is unpopulated. That's
Hi,
true.
Alaska.
And only 70% of the population has cell phone service if you have Verizon or AT&T. Yep. How can I see how much backhaul my tower has? Well, I don't know. I bet you yours don't have much. It's probably too expensive in California.
And it depends. No, it depends because they wanted to pass a law where that cell service couldn't tank between lower than 300 Mbps consistently. They were trying to pass a law where cellular networks had to have 300 Mbps.
Yeah, but how can you pass a law to the carriers and enforce it when the freaking FCC can't even do their job to provide the carriers with the frequencies and the technology so that they can even do what they want?
You want to know
That's
where
what
that,
I got a problem with.
You know where that falls under? The dystopia.
Raccoonery, buffoonery.
No, it falls on the governor and the people that they elect in their area to do this buffoonery. That's where it falls on.
Yeah. Well, there's my hashtag for the night. Here it is. Oops. Where we go?
Hashtag speed test kitties mad at my Xfinity.
Well, what do you feel about N48? Is it,
well, we did a live stream. We did a live stream on N48. Did you watch my live stream replay?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, what do you think of it? Because I heard it's coming.
Well, I said it. Yeah, I said it on the live stream.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea because now we got 40 megahertz channels now approved. The 3GPP standard approved, and then the other the CBRS of the Open Air Alliance, whoever is the one that come up with the system for N48, they approve for 40 megahertz channels and 5 carrier aggregation. And you can aggregate multiple. You can do like 140 and you can do a 20 and you aggregate them together if that's all you're allowed to have in your area between your POW and your GAA. And it's first come, first serve, because actually you can do 3 40 megahertz channels, I think, and take up the whole band. You can take up the GAA and the POW part. You can do that. You can do the whole thing, 340s, carry aggregated together, and you can put that out until somebody with a POW license broadcasts their shit. Then you got to stop transmitting. Now you can continue transmitting on the GAA part. So if you have 2 40 megahertz channels, well, you can't. You can have a 40 and a 30, or a 40 and a 20. So yeah, N48 is not too bad. I mean, it's still got the low power restrictions and stuff, but I mean, the 40 megahertz channels is what's going to make that pretty incredible because we already know what band 48 with 20 megahertz channels carry aggregated together can do, which is not bad. So.
You know, it was funny when I was on Visible with Verizon. When I was in my town, I found a spot, and it wasn't where there was a tower, but I was getting 60 down and 60 up. It was kind of crazy. But no,
all right, don't forget your favorite hashtags. We're going to end this live stream in 4 hours. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make some spaghetti. I got to put my pasta on, warm up my sauce.
Hashtag pink thongs.
No pink thongs. All right, so any last questions? Do your hashtags. We're going to get on out of here. 4 hours, Wi-Fi 7. I know most of you guys don't like Wi-Fi because it's a boring topic. Usually when I do a topic on Wi-Fi or stuff, I don't get very many people, but I don't know. Maybe we'll do a better, interesting topic next week. So maybe we'll do something next week better. So if you got a topic you guys like, put it in the comments. Put it in the comments after the live stream and say, "Hey, Ricky, we want you to do a live stream on this." I'll do a live stream on whatever you guys want.
At the end of the day, bro, the good equipment to use is ubiquity, bro.
Yeah. I heard their Wi-Fi stuff's good. Yep. Now they haven't announced that they got Wi-Fi 7 coming out yet with their stuff. Yeah, but
They will be.
No. Get out of here with that 6G. Get out of here. Get out of here with that 6G.
Their stuff is so good with what it's out and available with the current latest version of theirs that you're not going to miss out on much with that. The range is very, very very
if you
good.
got a Ubiquity with Wi-Fi 6 with HE160 and it has a really good strong transmitter and it's got it's got the MIMO technology in it. Yeah, that's going to be good because for most people that's going to work fine.
Oh, by the way, Ricky, when I was working on the network here at the house, I had to move the antennas around on the router to get the best signal throughout the
well, of course,
property.
Yeah.
So I was for a while. My mom was complaining about our network. She's like, it's slow and all that. I was like, no, it's because I moved the antennas around, and I guess she found a spot in the house where it got really slow. So I had to re-optimize. I'm like, God.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's what's nice thing with the AI mesh. If you get the main router and it has the AI mesh, you can actually set up a node and put it in another room, and then it uses the Wi-Fi backhaul from your main, and it feeds it to the node, and then it gives you the full speed to your node, and then you have a full signal.
This does beaming.
That's kind of a booster, like you said before, a booster technology. Well, that's what it does. The AI mesh is just like an extra node. It's just like. And then when you leave the main room where you're at with your phone, you connect to the main node. As soon as the signal drops below a certain signal, and then it picks up the signal of the node in the other room that's a stronger signal, then it automatically hands it off and it connects to the node. And then the node is connected with Wi-Fi backhaul back to the main router. And you can have as many of these things as you want. You can actually have a warehouse, have one Wi-Fi router, and you can have 5 nodes all the way around it and cover thousands of square feet with really fast internet. So
now this thing here, it does the beaming. It has that beaming technology, so it detects.
Well, we were just talking about that. Yeah, we was talking about it. Yep. It's got that beaming, multiple in, multiple out, beaming, and all that good stuff. Skunky stinks. I like that one.
So like my iPhone right now is just sitting here on the lock screen. It would get really bad speeds unless it had to download something that was bigger than what's currently streaming. Which yes, most things would overpower StreamYard.
That's it. All right. So if there's no more questions, do your hashtags. We're going to get out of here. 4 hours and 21 minutes. We're done.
You know what's crazy, Ricky? Ever since they started putting on more of this. Overlapping more of this N77 stuff, I've been noticing the uploads have even gotten better, a lot better. A lot of coverage areas got filled in.
You mean densifying N77? You're not talking about dual connectivity overlapping, I hope, because that shit's garbage.
Well, no.
Even the dual connectivity is not as bad on Verizon, but I mean the dual connectivity doesn't work very good because it actually slows down the signal too.
Oh, by the way, I challenge someone to go to Las Vegas and stream on T-Mobile.
Why would somebody do that? I did that in CES 2 years ago. I did that. I was at the airport waiting on my damn plane. I tried to live stream from the damn airport with T-Mobile and I couldn't.
I'll tell you why. Because someone's praising T-Mobile too much.
Well, it's deception alive. Yeah.
So I want them.
Yeah, there you go. T-Mobile is like dial-up. That's a good hashtag.
I want this person.
T-Mobile can't get it up.
Oh shit! I want them.
Oh snap! Density works good with Wi-Fi. Yep.
Well, yeah, it's going.
That's how Xfinity Mobile does it. They have Wi-Fi all over the place, and it automatically connects to the phone. And when you lose the Wi-Fi, then it connects to the cell phone tower. So if you're between two towers, well, Verizon has a really good dense network. But if you happen to be between two towers on Verizon, then your phone will connect to Wi-Fi, the Xfinity's Wi-Fi shit, and then you're good. That's Xfinity's way of fixing the Wi-Fi, the density with using Wi-Fi, and with N96, N102, and N10 or no N96 and N104. Is it 104? I forget. Whatever those two new bands, that unlicensed 5G for 6 gigahertz is actually going to be good for densification too. So if you go into a building, you go into the grocery store, and guess what? They have the unlicensed shit that's right outside the store on the pole, and they're beaming the signal right in the front door, right into the store.
Oh, come
6
on.
gigahertz Wi-Fi on, but it's not Wi-Fi. It's actually 5G. So you got 6 gigahertz 5G small cell right outside the store. It's going to beam that shit and cover the whole building inside. It doesn't matter how much steel, doesn't matter how much concrete, because it is close. So whenever you get an antenna that's close, you can penetrate those buildings. So yeah, sure, when you walk in the back of the store, your bar is going to drop from full bars to 2 bars, but it doesn't matter because it's still going to work. So that's how the density is going to help too. So there's a lot of carriers that are going to be using N48. They're going to be using N96. They're going to be using that. For small cells, indoor DASs. Yep. Mobile got that ED.
They're going to use these nuts.
Yeah. All right. So any last comments, Carlos? We're out of here. 4.5 hours.
I can tell you this much: StreamYard flattened my MacBook Pro. I'm at 16%. I joined and I was at 90.
Well, why don't you plug it in?
I just did.
Oh. Okay.
We'll not sit on StreamYard for 4.5 hours almost with this, and that's Chrome doing that, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Chrome these nuts.
Chrome.
Oh well, I just plugged it into 65 watts, and I don't need to do any work.
Don't need to do any work. Okay. All right. Well, this stream is done. We are over and out. So enjoy the drone video. The fake drone video. Live and direct fun drone video. Yeah. Wow. We close out this live stream. We'll see you next Wednesday around 8 or 9 o'clock again. We'll do something else. So I think, well, what's next Wednesday? Oh, let me look at before I lie to you guys.
The 7th. The 7th.
Oh, the 7th. Oh, nope. There won't be no live stream on the 7th. I have stuff I got to do on the 7th. I got a training class in Deerfield Beach. It's not really a training class, but
you got 2 days off,
I'm gonna ride the Lightning on the 7th for some free publicity on you. Yeah, so off, stay tuned for that. So the 7th I can't do it, and then let's see. So the 6th I'm off. That's Tuesday. I could probably do a live stream on Tuesday the 6th. So we'll probably do that.
Also during Black Friday, someone was planning on maybe being in the Keys, but that plan fell through.
Oh.
I was gonna go down. I was gonna go down to Key West.
Oh. Okay.
But unfortunately, that plan fell through.
Oh, that's okay. There's always another day.
Yep.
All right. So good night to all, and to all good night. Make sure you're not naughty, and make sure you're nice, so that way Santa Claus will bring you a new cell phone for Christmas.
That's right. And if you were very bad, you're getting a lump of coal.
A lump of coal. That's right. And don't forget, make sure you check out Carlos's channel and make sure you stay tuned for the alerts, the Twitter notifications on Discord and all that stuff, because he's got some giveaways coming out. Yeah, he's got a members only giveaway. He's got some more Boost phones to give away. So yeah, check him out. Make sure you stay tuned on him because he's got some good stuff coming. Thank you for the super chats tonight. And thank you, Pinocchio, for all the deception and lies you're going to say after my live stream. And you can just go F yourself. That's what I got to say. So good night. Enjoy the drone video. See ya. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. You.
Wow.
At Morgan & Morgan, our fee is free.